It's all new with less carbs and more negativity.
Get it out. Get it out of me.
Get ready for Nobody Likes Onions.
Oh, that hurt to do. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Happy Friday morning. I hope you're in a good mood. It's Friday. I'm already counting the sweet, sweet minutes till I get to go back to bed. I'm so tired. Are you tired? Do you want to crawl into bed? Let's all crawl into bed. Everybody get your pillows and your Pepperidge Farm goldfish snackers. Oh, God, I feel out of it today. I feel like the allergies are bad. I feel like my eyes are watering. I feel like I did a thing today where I didn't wake up until 3:15. So I literally got out of bed 30 minutes ago. And I would love to crawl back in, huh? I'd love to crawl into your skin. Hi, everybody. Good morning. We're having it. Oh, God. We're going to do KC Armstrong today. We got Michael Ray Bauer today. And we have your contest today, which you can enter as usual by emailing Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com with your entry before 7:30 a.m. Eastern. Sorry, 7:30 a.m. Western. I am really out of it today. Jesus Christ, huh? I don't know what it is. This schedule is grueling to me. What if I go back to bed right now? What if we just call this? And I'll just go back to bed now. We'll get up in 3 hours. And we'll do it all from the beginning. No word yet from Pastor D. About my good, about my money. So I think I'm just going to keep the money, $312 for me. That's pretty dope. I'll just keep the $312. Reminder, we're on Rumble. If you want to watch on Rumble, if you hate YouTube for some reason, that's a sleepy Melton. Those eyes don't lie. We'll wake up. Do I have a black...
A Friday. Pew, pew, pew. I know he's real. How are you? Get out of my dad. Ray, stop podcasting.
How are you? Get out of my dad.
A Friday. Pew, pew, pew. I know he's real. How are you? Get out of my dad. Ray, stop podcasting.
How are you? Get out of my dad. Ray, stop podcasting. Live stream you sleeping. Yeah, maybe. Melton, you'll be wide awake in 40 minutes. I have no doubt, Black Eyed Sue. That's why I'm here. Basically, you are my coffee. I want to drink you all to your bottomless goodness. And don't forget, we do have Flimsy Greenberg on the wall. I don't want any mistakes today. Flimsy, are you around? I want everybody to be seen. Vaping Dago, you're on the wall today. I want everybody to be seen. Stella B and I are going to swing by the church and inquire about the good. Yeah, you should. Everybody should inquire about the good. Okay? Okay. Good morning, everybody. And I got to open up a tab for that Discord. I'm never in that Discord. Are you in that Discord? Discord.gg/NLO. Come on over. Come on over, baby. Already have an account? You're goddamn right. I already have an account. Okay. So we got a Friday art contest channel in our Discord. The art contest today, we want you to depict KC Armstrong in a homo-erotic pose, costume, or situation. Maybe it's... Okay, I already see one in there. Thank you, Dime Card. We want to see your gayest KC Armstrong art. Not that there's anything wrong with that, even though we all use it as an insult. My favorite thing is that Ray and Chad and Steel Toe. Oh no, okay. Oh no, where's we missed it.
Rumble Friday, and happy KBS dropping frames on OBS this morning. Wonderful. Hey everybody. I can't tell you what it is. I don't know. We've fixed everything on our end. I don't think it's really dicking too many people over because it's not dropping too bad, but it is fluctuating. The light's going from green to yellow. It's obnoxious.
I mean, we're on Rumble right now. There's no problem. Guys, if you're watching on Rumble, let us hear in the chat room. I know there's only a few of you. If you're watching on Rumble with no problem, let me know that it's not me, it's them.
I can't watch that. Blink like that. Somebody had a conspiracy theory in the chat that it's actually not Rumble's fault.
What is it?
That our KBS is doing that. It's YouTube's fault because they don't want us bouncing back and forth. I don't think that's the case.
Matt, he thinks YouTube is aware of his channel. That's what's hilarious. Aaron Emholt thinks YouTube is aware of him. He thinks like in corporate, you know, like a bodega that won't let you cash a check anymore. Like they put your picture up behind the counter. He thinks in YouTube corporate headquarters, they're like, we got to throttle Steel Toe over on Rumble. He thinks YouTube is throttling his Rumble servers. It's okay. It's wild.
Computer. We don't have an issue streaming anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all fine everywhere else. So Stevie J says Aaron hating on tech and engineering issues is honestly my favorite. He's so anti-nerd. I really am anti-nerd. But what do you do, right? The world is run by nerds. Cynically Insane says the e-begging will be intolerable if
6 frames per minute over at Steel Toe Corporation.
Begging works. You guys don't pay for anything.
Everybody in our Rumble chat, Nipsey Russell, Gabriel, Michaela, they all say it's fine in Rumble.
Every day.
Same goal every day. If we have to buy 6 new computers, goal doesn't change.
If we have to buy a new kidney for Aaron,
goal doesn't change.
The same.
Yep. Goal doesn't change. If I need a kitty, hopefully I don't.
So also today it's the name of their show, just so you can see it, is Rumble Steel Toe. It's Rumble Friday on Steel Toe, and yet they're on YouTube. What's the deal? They're gonna after an hour go to Rumble or do a 1 hour exclusive on Rumble? What's the plan here?
Fell down the stairs and I spilt coffee all over. Like somehow it was only this much. I spilt like an inch of my cup.
Yeah.
But it was enough that it was on me. I had to clean it up. I hurt myself catching my coffee.
I hurt myself today.
New computer to computer. I don't think it is. Our
See if coffee's real.
0.5%. Like,
I think we're fine.
the computer's a tank.
Computer-wise.
I don't think it's that. There's some kind of, it's when we started streaming to Rumble again. That once in a while it would act up like that. So it's got to be something. There's a button we got to push or a string we got to pull to make sure that that's okay. Because yesterday it was fine. Yesterday we had no problems. So I'm not really...
I mean, that's 100% not true. We fired up their show yesterday morning and they were bitching about Rumble and had to restart. We all watched it live here yesterday. And he's like, yesterday there were no problems. We all watched him have to restart his stream yesterday.
I don't know. I'm excited. It's Rumble Friday. If you are on YouTube, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. There is no reason not to come over to Rumble with us today. At 6:30. We're gonna give the intro away to the YouTube people, and then after that, we're gonna cut YouTube loose, and you're all coming over to Rumble. And
everybody go over to the platform. He can't get to work. That's what he's saying right now.
King of all diffs says 36-year-old boomer. Pretty much. Xander with $4.99 says happy Friday. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Veldrain with $5 says hate speech is a really, really bad thing.
I checked our membership count, by the way, this morning, and it hasn't updated yet. It's still saying 776 or whatever. So I'm hoping once the memberships from yesterday hit, which is usually later in the day, later in the show, it'll refresh. We should be over 800 on those memberships today. I'm really thinking that's going to happen today. The numbers didn't drop yesterday. They're 770 something. So if that holds, I know we got over 30 gifted memberships yesterday. We'll be over 800. And the meaningless metric that I've been trying to hit for a week will be hours.
Go from working just fine to an entirely black screen. You can just see there's a little light coming from it, and it'll stay that way for hours. I don't know what's going on.
Imagine them like talking about tech. They're just retarded.
TV has been through a lot. It went a trailer flipped over with it inside. It still worked, and that was about 5 years ago.
That's true.
It's a good boy, and
April didn't know Aaron 5 years ago, and yet she's acting like she's well versed in what happened. That's true. It did flip 5 years ago. You didn't know Aaron 5 years ago. How do you know what the TV did? You old whore. You old home-breaking whore.
No Zyklon A for him. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we might have upset some people with the grooming and the you're going to die because you're sick and you rotted yourself, and now they're getting all pissy. It's okay, guys. Why do you keep doing it then? If it hurts you so much and it upsets you so much, why does it upset you?
Why is Aaron always giving a speech to some like completely imagined enemy? He's always like, I guess we upset some people by speaking our mind about the homophobic yada yada yada. Like, I don't know why you listen if it upsets you so much. It's like, who are you talking to? Did you make up an enemy and pick a fight with them? I guess some people are mad at us about something I just made up. Pound sand, idiots. It's like you just made up an enemy. There's not even anybody you're actually yelling at. You're like, I guess we upset some people. Fuck those guys. It's like, wow, what a brave, strong soldier. What a brave guy to just attack a completely hypothetical group that you made up. I guess we upset some people because we said Dylan Mulvaney, Bud Light, blah, 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 blah. It's like, I don't think you guys should be listening to this program. Get out of here. It's like, again, he always, this is the only kind of like intellectual argument he can win. He makes up an enemy and then defeats them. He conjures up a foe and vanquishes them in the night. It's like, I wish that I didn't have to spend my whole day yelling at specific people in the chat. I wish I could just make people oh wow, some people in the chat seem to be jealous of my success. Be gone, idiots. Took care of them. It's like, what? That's not a real thing. Those aren't real people. I love when he does this kind of shit. It's real funny to me.
You're too invested. Your comments now show that you're too invested. You know you can't walk away because we'll make fun of you harder. So now you're caught in my web. Now you.
I mean, what a delusional fuck. Anybody who he thinks he can outwit, which you have to be pretty stupid, he'll talk mad shit about you like this. Like, I guess you're just caught in my web. I'm manipulating you. I'm the puppet master. And it's like, oh yeah, bitch. And he's like, please don't fight back. I will ignore you and never bring you up again by name. If you fight me and challenge me on views, success, intelligence, humor, I will attack you and I will never bring your name up again. I won't even say the name Patrick Melton or Nobody Likes Onions for fear my audience may discover the truth about me.
Iron Rhino pills. Oh, those are the fake Chinese boner pills.
Yeah.
Their dad called and asked if we could lift the ban, but girl name is still 86th. It's too bad.
Well, Sydney's idol must have been buying those for their dog.
That could be it. Because, well, if they're a Red Bar fan.
Yeah. Oh, they are. They totally are.
They've got to molest their dog.
They completely are.
If you're a Red Bar fan, you have to molest your dog to be like Mike. Then you have to rot away, and then you have to groom a teenager.
Somebody told me that they had something with Red Bar recently, so now they're attacking Red. Now they're shitting on Red Bar.
You take money from your partners in your business.
Ooh.
Somebody in the chat will have it. But when you steal money from your partners, when you steal your partner's money, groom a teenager, are rotting away from cancer, and you've molested your dog, I have to say, embezzlement. That's what it is. Embezzle money. Not extort, Sydney, you idiot. We already figured out it wasn't that one. Keep up, Sydney. If you're going to be this way, keep up while we're beating the shit out of you.
Remember when he used to yell about how he doesn't watch the chat or read the chat during the show? Yet they work so hard to control the chat constantly. That's the funniest part.
God could give you his punishment. When you have all of those things going against you, the fact that you could still be arrogant.
You jacked off your dog. You've missed that one.
Oh, jacked off the dog. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's impressive to me that you can still go, I'm going to make fun of people.
I mean, Aaron is so full of projection. It really is absolutely mind-blowingly impressive. You have a guy here who has been, it really. I was thinking about this last night. Like there's a distinct group of people in this world, in this universe, but not only just in this universe, but just on the internet in general. There's a real contingent of comedians, entertainers, radio guys. These people where all they have is like the height of what they reached once in the past, and they can't let go of it. They think that they're still there. Chad Zumach still thinks he's like a radio guy and comedian at the top of his game. Chad Zumach thinks he can get another radio job if he wants it. He thinks he could actually go around and get another radio job. He really, really believes that. He thinks he can put together an air check and get out there and submit around, and like he has real radio chops and skill when he does it. Like you can watch him like try to fade down music, try to talk over music, try to hit a post, try to entertain, try to weave a story. Like he's got no discernible radio skill. He acts like he's a touring headliner and can do all this other stuff. We all know that's not true. We all know that that's, 1 weekend a month he has a gig somewhere. That's not enough to sustain paying bills or having a career or... Again, I think he fools a lot of people who are outside the comedy world. I'm in the comedy world. I know how this works. I know that you're not in demand. I know that you're not making money. I know that you're driving and losing money. I know that you... I know, Chad. You don't have to, like, I'm not going to argue or pretend. It's like when he goes to Fort Walton Beach and stands on stage and tells you he made $300 at the block, and then off stage on privately, he's like, I made a lot more than that. Calm down. It's like, I'm telling you he didn't. I'm telling you I'd be shocked if he made $300. I'm in the business. I know how this works. Fort Walton Beach, the block, is not paying Chad $300 to do one. They're not. And if they are, they're definitely not paying him more. These comedy nights have a budget of $300 to $500 total for 3 comedians. He might have made $300, but that's it. And if you want to add in 12 hours of driving and pretend like that's a career or profitable, that's fine. I know how to do math. I know how this all works. He can hit a post with a car. That's funny, Gabriel on Rumble. Keep talking, Melton, and you'll find yourself on Hypocrisy Police. Yeah, that's Stuttering John's new show. At least you tried giving him a chance and you didn't have to. Look, I mean, it's fine. It's Chad who's in denial. I don't care. Chad thinks he's like a working headlining comedian and shall continue to be so. It's really the best gift. I mean, if you're enemies with Chad, if you're enemies with Steel Toe, the best thing you can do is just stay out of their way. No one needs to bring Chad down. Chad will waste the rest of his days trying to convince himself and those around him who don't even care that he's a headlining working comedian. He will spend the rest of his life chasing a feature weekend with Godfrey every 3 months to prove to you he's a real comedian. He doesn't care about anything that matters in life. Finding some sort of purpose, finding some sort of meaning, starting a family, finding someone he loves, finding someone who loves him, finding something he truly cares about. Really taking meaningful steps. If you want to be a comedian or a podcaster, really taking meaningful steps to reach some sort of predetermined outlined goal and coming up with action steps to get you to that goal. Chad will never and can never be involved on a plan of that detail. He is a famous comic. He is a headlining comic. And if you don't believe it, that's your problem. And he's going to keep on smashing it and being a headlining comic. The problem is he's not. And the problem is he sucks. And the more and more time he spends spinning his wheels and trying to prove to you, who again, you don't care, that he's a headlining comic, the more of his life and time he shall waste. So keep tweeting at Red Bar. Keep tweeting at Louis J. Gomez. Keep trying to dig up something Patrick did from 8 years ago. Keep trying to find the time Carl played with his band and it was so embarrassing, or go dig up the thing Kevin did that, this is all he cares about, making other people look stupid from shit they did a decade ago. Meanwhile, the only thing he has to point to that makes him look good is things from a decade ago. Do you notice that fucking dichotomy? Every bit of dirt he has on his enemies is from a decade ago, and every positive thing he has from his own life is from a decade ago. He wishes he was living in 2015. He wishes he was the Argyle Monster or whatever he used to be called around Cleveland, So he's dreaming of days he could walk into bars and people would go, "Are you Chad from 84.4 FM The Beetle?" Or whatever the fuck. He's nobody when he walks into a bar now. He's a joke. When he walks into the virtual bar that is the internet, everyone starts whispering and laughing. Complete joke now. So of course he's hearkening back to the days when he was on the radio. Of course he wants to tell you about the time he had a condo and a car and things were all coming together. I had a radio agent. Imagine that being one of the brags of like a accomplishment of your life and existence. I used to have a radio agent. It's like, what do you have now, Chad? 2 refrigerators and no one who believes you about anything. What do you have now, Chad? An empty change jar and an empty talent bin. What do you have now, Chad? Godfrey said I could open for him any weekend I want. Wow, I guess at the pearly gates, when questioned about your life, you'll really have all the answers. Patrick, you think there's pearly gates? No, I don't. But I was really thinking about guys like Chad. Ray, not to such an extent, because Ray still thinks Ray has enough going on to think he's got something going on still. Chad knows he's got nothing going on. Chad knows he has to juggle a lot of moving pieces and inflate them to make it look like he's still busy. And it's an ongoing trend with a giant swath of talent, quote unquote, in this world, whether it's KC Armstrong or Chad or Steel Toe. They're constantly pointing to their accomplishments from days of yore while putting out nothing and continually embarrassing their current brand. There's no one in this sphere of existence that doesn't laugh at the mention of Steel Toe morning show. There's no one in this universe that doesn't laugh at the mention of Chad Zumach or Ray DeVito, and soon KC Armstrong. You know, KC allegedly lives with his mother and built out a real radio studio in his house with a booth and with space for producers and glass to look through while he's running the show. It's like, you couldn't write this better. What a waste of fucking money. KC Armstrong is a hemorrhoid on the stinking, wretched asshole that is the Howard Stern program. Whatever it was once, a shell of itself now, and a tiny part of that, a shit-covered nugget of that, was KC Armstrong. Ejected out of that world, now thinks, if I just build a room that looks like Howard's room, I shall be able to recreate the magic of Howard Stern in my bedroom. Meanwhile, it's months and months. He can't figure out how to pipe audio in correctly. He can't figure out how to get his mic to work correctly. He can't dial in a green screen. He can't put the green screen behind him correctly. He's busting printers. Every show he does is 40 minutes of technical what the fuck is this? And it's just indicative of a mindset of those guys who are content to put no effort, no thought, and not further their talent in any way, but to continue to wag their finger at you, telling you how great they are. When there's no evidence that Chad or Ray or Steel Toe or KC Armstrong or Michael Ray Bauer, there's no indication that you have any talent or any ability to move forward in the entertainment space. Steel Toe wants to pretend. All these guys, they want to harken back to a job that doesn't mean anything nor exist anymore. Chad and Steel Toe, and KC Armstrong constantly talk about their radio careers, their radio job. Remember, he wasn't even a real radio guy. It's like, well, we're surrounded by real radio guys, and guess what? That none of them have talent. KC Armstrong, no talent. Steel Toe, a little bit of talent. He has some talent. Chad, absolutely an empty tank of talent. People are saying Bob Levy. Yeah, maybe I don't even lump those guys in. It's like it's why I do have a base level of respect for Kevin Brennan and Shuley and Bob, because they're at least doing something now. Say whatever you want about Bob Levy. He has several shows. When he goes live, he has 500 people watching him, okay? So that's something. Whether or not you want to, we got a red one. Oh, Justin Kimple, we got us a red one.
As I lay on my futon, I ponder my life's decisions as I go over my extremely large bank account. Well, large bank account. I earned the nickname Mr. Blue Balls. I'm going to start punching back. I have the dick. I make the rules. I
don't even want to know what this one is.
Shalama Kurabani Rendo Shala Zabarenu Alamende Yaramashi Berendaka Garamundi Javarekai Shikantru Menorashti Varake in the Almazudi Kilantro Doramaki Palin Rani Shuvarash Toramendi Fendalari Biz Agamisto.
Wow. I think that's very similar to this one from last night. Yesterday.
Shalama Korabani, Rendo Shala Zabarenu, Te Alamende Yaramashi Berendaka, Garamondi Javarakai, Shikantru, Menorasti, Varakenda Almazuri Kilantro, Doramaki, Palinder Ani Soverashu, Turamendi Fendalari, Brag Amisto.
What's Steel Toe's talent? I mean, look, you can argue with it all day, but he's a guy that you can put on air for 4 hours. Chad can't do that. Again, it's cornball, Minnesota cornballery, but Steel Toe can do a 4-hour morning show on terrestrial radio. It's every bit of every hack, everything you've ever. Don't get me wrong. It will be all anal sex jokes, racism, anti-Semitism, and puppetry of the weenus. But Steel Toe does have talent. Miles above Ray DeVito or Donkey. You know, Donkey Lips thinks he's still an actor. Just like Chad thinks he's still a comedian and Chad thinks he's still a radio guy. It's like, I can go out and get sets every weekend at shows and make $50. Does that make me a comedian? I can go out and do Don't Tell comedy, and I can go out and do shows around town and headline bar gigs and stuff like Chad does. I can go make $200 in a night. I choose not to because why? Why would I go to a bar at 11 p.m. to make people laugh for $50? I don't need the $50. And more importantly, and this is the difference between me and Chad and those people, I don't need the relevancy. I'm not chasing. Chad needs it. Especially with MLC gone. Without MLC, if Chad's not doing comedy, he's a lost boy. He's got nothing. The timing of Melton going after Chad. I mean, I'm not even going after Chad. But everybody has their conspiracy theories. It's fine. Everybody looks for like motivation behind everything. No. It's just what is. You can be a Chad stan. You can be a Steel Toe stan. You can be all that stuff and still listen to this program. I don't care. None of that makes any of what you think true or real. I got 2 feet on the ground over here, okay? I know Chad's a real comedian and a real radio guy. Okay. You go along believing that. There's 130 other idiots who believe it too. They're called Chad's Patreon members. Head over there, support him, and give it to him. So, I'm not going to bite. You know what's real, or you don't, or you're dumb. Maybe you're just dumb as shit. But we all believe what we want to believe, and you're allowed to believe what you want to believe. I'm not here to correct your fucking wrong ass. Believe me. So march into the night. See if I give a fuck. I'm telling you right now, be one of the people who thinks Chad has talent. You are in the minority and you are incorrect. I'm waiting for it. And by the way, if all you have to defend Chad is it's funny. He's funny. It's like, no shit. Watching a retard work at Starbucks is funny. It doesn't mean that's how I want my coffee. Handled by a drooling nerd. There's nothing, not one thing that you can point to that would give you any indication that Chad has anything going on in his life. Sorry. And the fact that you're in here every morning defending him goes to show you what I'm talking about. Your boy ain't putting out content. You got to sit around and wait. I don't know. He might be sniping this now. Who would even fucking know? So I bid you good luck. Ooh, that's healthy, huh? Very, 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 very insane. Cold C says jealousy is ugly. It's insane. You know that, right? He's already started calling me fat. You've already lost. You're already losing when you're so emotional. You're like, yeah, whatever, fat boy. You're jealous of Chad. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. You angry that your boy has nothing in the tank? Every time your boy goes live, he has nothing. 40 minutes in, he's just sitting there. That's your boy. And then you're so angry about it that you're screaming in a chat and calling another man fat. So that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. We know what's what. Everyone with a brain knows what's going on. Like, there's not even like a discussion to be had. If you think Donkey Lips is a big time actor still, you're dumb. If you think Chad is a radio guy, you're dumb. If you think Chad is a working comedian who's making a living doing comedy, you're dumb. It's fine. It's fine. You're just wrong. And there's no need for any emotion behind it or anything. You are just incorrect. Chad does not make enough money from comedy or radio or any of it to pay his bills. We all see his dates. He doesn't let a date go by without you knowing it. Guys, I got a guest spot this weekend over at Side Splitters. I'm going to hang out with Mark Norman and bug him to death. Okay, guess what that pays? $0. Guys, I'm heading to Boca Black Box one night only to open for Jim Brewer. Guess what? That's a 4-hour drive across the state and back. $200. So I'm not here to argue with you. He ain't making money doing comedy. He's not a working stand-up comedian with, like, stuff going on. And that is the same as Donkey Lips. And that is the same as KC Armstrong. He can build, at least KC Armstrong built the studio. Chad just tells you he's building the studio. And then you idiots all go like, that'll be great. He's working on a new studio. He's got a lot of new content coming out. Remember weeks ago when he was sending out all the emails, everybody rejoin. I got a lot of new plans, a lot of new shows, stuff coming out. He can't get Mondays with Mazer out. He can't get the content he has out. Everything, where's Mondays with Mazer? Where's Tuesdays with Timmy? Where is it all? Just this week there's an issue, and next week we got rescheduled. It's going to be on. Right. So much new content and construction. We're just, there's so much going on over in Chadland. Just wait till the Play-Doh Fun Factory gets up and running. It's all going to be squirting out content. Chad's got so much in the pipe. Holy shit. It's just like Donkey Lips. I'm going to be doing auctions all June. I did one auction. Oh, wait, auction's canceled. I'm dumb. I don't know what I'm doing. Ray DeVito cooking steaks. That's what Chad is trying to do podcasting. Just dumping hot sauce all over the whole thing. I did it. I built a grill. KC Armstrong using a mouse. That's what Chad trying to do comedy is. Okay? So get real with that shit. Get real with that stuff. Friday art contest. We're looking for your entries. They're coming in via email. Also on our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. We're looking for your most homoerotic depiction of KC Armstrong. And look, DK is sending me like screen caps of the actual tranny KC. I've seen all this. The useless shit people send to my thing. It's like, yeah, we watch these videos on the show, and then you just clutter my inbox up with screen caps of them all. Remember these screen caps of this video we watched on the show? Yeah, man. Thanks for screen capping and getting them over. Lots of new orders pumping into our store this morning. Just in case you haven't seen it, we got a lot of new stuff over in the Nobody Likes Onions store this morning, including our Onion Shark Flex Fit Cap dime card. Won the contest last week with this design. It's a mashup of a shark and the NLO onion. And we got this available on a few colors of our Flex Fit Cap for you to pick up. So check that out. That's in the store now. The Onion Shark hat by Dime Card. And we'll be getting him out one of those. Also, if you go over to the store, and remember, Overdose members save 15% off automatically once you're logged in. The prices will adjust. We have that on a shirt as well. And some of the color combinations of this shirt design are really nice. I like the maroon one. I like the color combo of that. But other colors available. Pick yours up today. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Use promo code FREEDOM and you'll get 10% off anything in this store through the weekend, okay? And it's the last weekend to get the steel toe stuff. April can't come. Aaron can't fuck. And the steel toe hoodies. This stuff, all this stuff will be gone Monday. We extended it when they had their little can't come, can't fuck stuff on the show. But all this stuff will be, the steel toe stuff will be gone on Monday. Last chance to get that. Freedom gets you 10% off at checkout, both the MLC store and the NLO store through the weekend, okay? So support the show. I know it's payday. You got a little money. You got a little something. You got a little... Welcome, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to the haters. Welcome to the gators. Welcome to the movers. Welcome to the shakers. You're free to pile on. We love your pile-ons over here, and we don't give a shit. You're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to disagree over here. It's all fine. You're just incorrect. You're just incorrect. Oh, my God. Okay, stop. People are just sitting in. Okay. Okay, some of this is graphic. All right, we want KC Armstrong, your most okay, now people are sending in just pictures of KC. I don't know. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, maybe we'll just cancel the contest today. Is everybody, what's wrong with everybody? What happened? And this is DK, who's a very, very big supporter of the show. But if I have to yell, I will. I don't give a shit. Why does everybody take everything so fucking personally around here? What happened to everybody where everybody's got just a fucking like real sensitive ego? Just so you know, so what's pouring into my inbox are just shirtless pictures of KC Armstrong. Okay? That's great. I imagine there's a lot of photos of KC that look gay as fuck. That's not the assignment. It's an art project. It's not for you to go to Google and search KC Armstrong gay and then just send me images that pop up. So when I'm not trying to be a dick. My inbox is flooded every morning with garbage. Garbage. And when you do a show like this, you run the risk of alienating people. And the problem is, here's the problem. The problem is there's a ton of intelligent, helpful listeners out there who mail in great stuff all the time. DK says he's awake now. Yeah, you're getting it. Good job. Mission accomplished. So look, part of it is like, if you want to just fuck with me and like drive me nuts, so be it. Email me every picture you can find of KC Armstrong when you Google KC Armstrong. If you think that's what the assignment is, knock yourself out. I promise you, with one click, I'll never receive another email from you again. It is fine. What's happening with Colt C? Why is Colt C so grumpy today? Just yelling at everybody in our chat? Mwah. Chad, do a show today. Your diehards are, you haven't done a show since the 5th. Will somebody please tell Chad to do a show today so that Colt C could get his medicine? I'm sorry your guy doesn't do shows. Fucking hell. Are you just yelling at everybody in our chat? Again, the fact that he's got you this fucking emotional is wild. So yeah, I don't know. Everyone who's just sending me pictures of KC Armstrong, I don't know what the goal is. To just cancel the contest? I'm aware there are shirtless photos of KC Armstrong. That's not the contest. I'm aware that he acts gay on a daily basis with everything he does. That's not the contest. Fuck. So just like cluttered up with gay pictures of KC Armstrong. So Coconut Diff gets it. Flimsy Greenberg definitely doesn't. Zin's producer definitely does. Is that a real picture? I can't even tell. Zin's producer might get it. I can't tell if that's a real photo or not. But a lot of people are just finding photos of KC looking gay and posting them. It's like, that's not, it'd be like, hey, find photos of Chad looking stupid. It's like, no, we know that there's a lot of real stuff like that. So I don't know. And then I go like, hey, don't just send that in, DK. So then DK sends in a picture of somebody flicking me off. But it's like, so I just ask you in good faith to stop cluttering up my inbox so you clutter up my inbox more. It's like, okay, you all win, I guess. You're all so clever. I just love that people like don't listen and do the wrong thing and then get mad at you for clarifying. That's my favorite part. My favorite part, like when a guy mails me yelling at me that he can't access his Overdose Light membership on our website. It's like, well, you've got it all wrong. You don't listen. You don't understand. And somehow I'm the asshole. Okay. You say so. Hey, will you get over and buy something from our store so I can stop yelling? Let's get Casey to hang it up. I'm sure if we look around, we can find something to make him go into hiding for good. He probably fucked kids. I mean, what an accusation. What an accusation. The KC being gay bit was played out 30 years ago, but Melton wasn't aware. I mean, KC, I don't know if he was on Howard 30 years ago, but I get what you're saying. But this show isn't for you, Chico. This show isn't for idiots who've been watching Howard Stern for 30 years. Move on. I imagine you're the guy who would buy a subscription to KC's channel or whatever the fuck it is and be like, no, this is great content. This guy puts out good stuff. So, no, the gay stuff probably wasn't played out 30 years ago. But I get what you're saying. But also, it isn't played out because he's still doing shows about it. You know, Vince the lawyer, who's a stern guy, and KC, who's a stern guy, can't stop talking about how KC can't let go of homo-erotic tendencies. So, I don't know if it's played out, if it's still going. But you're goddamn right. It's all new to me. You got like Stuttering John, KC Armstrong. You're upset at me because I don't know them and haven't been following them for 30 years. That's like admitting that you've wasted your life to me. You know, it's not my fault you followed KC Armstrong for 30 years. This guy's a loser. And all these guys want to do this thing where they're like, yeah, I'm not threatening you. I'm not saying I'm going to do anything, but there may come a day where you meet me face to face and it's going to be awkward. It's like, it's not going to be awkward for me. It ain't going to be awkward for me. I think you're a fucking idiot. That's just allowed. It is just allowed. I don't have to respect you. This idea that, KC Armstrong and Chad have where you're like, if you are aware of me, you better respect me. It's like, I don't. Right up top, I don't. So, yeah, I mean, I can't control KC Armstrong's dumb little animal brain. He may want to walk up to me and mangle me like a bunny rabbit. That's his prerogative. It ain't going to be awkward for me if I see you. I'm letting you know that right now. I will laugh under my breath and move on with my life. I won't approach you. I won't go, so you probably saw the videos I made about you. That was just fucking around. Whatever. Can I buy you a drink? No. Every one of these guys has a fantasy in their head too. They're like, if I see you at a bar, I'm going to walk. Joey C said the same thing. I'm going to come up to you and go, now say that to my face. Say what you've been saying to my face. And I'm going to say, number one, I don't remember what I say. I just babble on the internet. So I don't have 4 hours to re-say my show to your face. Number two, no. They have this fantasy. They all say the same thing. Chad said this. Joey C said this. And KC Armstrong said this. I'm going to come up to you and go, say it to my face, and then you're going to do nothing. And that's going to be embarrassing. It's like, yeah, I am going to do nothing. You are correct. If you walk up to me in a casino or on the street and go, hey, remember when you talked about me on the internet? Say it now, fat boy. I'm going to walk around you and keep moving on with my life. You are correct. I will not say it to your face. Not because I'm afraid to say it to your face, mostly because I don't remember what I said half the time and also who has the time. But somehow that fantasy makes them feel so good in their head, like I bet he wouldn't say it to my face if we were in public. It's like, yeah, of course I wouldn't. I'm a very reasonable, nice guy in real life. You wouldn't say that to my face. No, I wouldn't be entertaining hundreds of people. You are correct. This is a joke in a program. Got me.
Hey, Colt. See? Who the fuck are you? Do you super chat my show? Do you send me money on Venmo or PayPal? If the answer is no to all of the above, see yourself out. I really don't give a fuck. Coming from a guy that complains about free shit, you really have some fucking nerve. If I go live today, I see a super chat from your dumbass, $4.99 or higher, lose my link, lose my channel. Unless you have that video of Melton on Legion of Skanks, send it to me, please. Jesus Christ.
He always wants people to send him stuff that's publicly available. It's like, I wonder where Melton's appearance on Legion of Skanks would be if I wanted to get it. Oh, it's on Melton's website and the Legion of Skanks website. It's everywhere you think it would be. Anybody know where I can get a copy of Melton's appearance on Legion of Skanks? I don't know, probably from Melton or Legion of Skanks. Those are the two places I would start. You know? That's where that's what I would kick around, but what do I know about anything? Unreal. Okay. All right. First thing I want to watch today before we get into KC on MLC yesterday, which I do have some timestamps, but what I'm noticing, and someone said this to me via email, I also think it's true. KC is much better as a God, it really is a trend with these guys too. Ray, Michael Ray Bauer, Chad. All of these guys may be giant minds for content. You know, KC might be gold. Chad might be gold. Ray might be gold. I do get it. The problem that I have is that they all get it in their head that they can do their own thing. Ray cannot host and run a show. I don't know how else to put this. Ray doesn't have the focus it takes to host a program. I have to talk to you people while reading 2 chat rooms, super chats, voice chats, think about what's coming next, be aware of phone calls coming in, run sound effects, change shots, manage the recording, all of it, all at once. It all has to be done smoothly with no dead air. Ray could be, sitting in front of a computer where he just has to read and it's just minutes of dead air. Chad, minutes of dead air. KC Armstrong, minutes of dead air. Minutes. And what do they all have in common? All radio guys. Oh, we all came from radio. I'll tell you one thing they don't like on terrestrial radio is silence. Dead air. Long pauses. They like you to roll calls and roll topics. They want you to constantly be doing something new and fun. So you got all these radio guys, and they can't do it, but they're constantly reminding you that they're radio guys. Speaking of Chad, he's streaming to 80 with Opie. Oh, live right now? What a wonder. What a wonder. So imagine being, and I hate to pick on Colt C. I don't know any other true fans of Chad. Colt C thinks he rules. It's like, yeah, Chad brought 4,000 fans to MLC. Weird. I thought he was live with 80. Chad brought 4,000 fans to MLC. Weird, because every time he goes live, he has 120. Chad brought 4,000 fans to MLC. It's like, that's not true. Chad's great. Chad's talented. I mean, you're allowed to think all that. You are just wrong, objectively. Just ordered my NLO snapback for the summer. Gonna catch me some of that good in AC. That's great. Thank you for ordering. I appreciate that. It'll be out to you. You're gonna love the way you snap. You're gonna love the way your back fits. So again, today's not about Chad. I was just thinking though that's what those guys all have in common is they're all living in the past, and all they can point to is the past, whether it's their enemies or themselves. Chad used to have a job. Chad used to have a car. Chad used to have an agent. Patrick used to bomb on LOS. Patrick used to get made fun of by this guy. Kevin used to not be as good as Neil Brennan. Shuley never used to get time on Stern. It's all like everything's in the past. These guys, nobody lives. I opened for this guy. I used to do this. I've done live at Gotham. It's like you couldn't get into live at Gotham to use the bathroom today because it's closed. But, you know, all this stuff in the back, you don't work improvs and funny bones. It's like Chad, you don't work improvs and funny bones. What are we even talking about? What a dumb argument. You know, watching him and Bob yell back and forth. But it's like Donkey Lips convincing us he's on some acting hiatus, or KC Armstrong convincing us he's gearing up to start a big channel and he's going to be back to his glory days. It's like, you wasted so much money building that studio. What could you possibly do? Yet when it's a bunch of people goofing on Chad, or a bunch of people goofing on Donkey Lips, or goofing on KC, they are good. I see why they got big heads. When everyone was making fun of KC on Howard, it was gold. So everybody conflates that with like KC's gold. It's like, he ain't. No offense to KC Armstrong. He seems like a nice enough guy. He's dumber than shit in a bag. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm not saying that to be cruel. You could shit into a bag and it would have more intelligence than KC Armstrong. He's not bright. That's just a fact. Chad has slightly more intelligence, but just enough to make him even dumber. You know, Chad's a little bit smarter, and that makes him somehow dumber because he thinks he can get. He thinks he's way cleverer than he is, so he tries to get away with shit that he doesn't have a shot. I didn't know you guys could check if I was in the hospital. I didn't know you guys could look up police reports. Yeah, I know you didn't. You're dumb. You're dumb. Ray trying to make steaks is Chad trying to make jokes. Is KC trying to make radio? Is Michael Ray Bauer trying to make rent? It's all the same guy trying to do the same thing. Convinced you that there's something from a little thing they did in the past. I won a contest and got on the radio. I won a contest and got on the radio. I had a bit part in a show in the 90s, so therefore, for the rest of my life, I'll be an actor. When I had radio notoriety in one town, I used to get on any stage I wanted, anytime I wanted. So I think that translates to the rest of the country, where I can just walk around and get on stage whenever I want. You can't. You can't get gigs. You can't do anything. And it's not like, you can yell jealousy, you can yell whatever you want. Would I like to be able to command $5,000 in a weekend and go do a weekend at a comedy club, like a headlining, touring national act? Sure. I can't. No matter how much I tell you I can or pretend like I'm doing it, no amount of me wishing it so will make it so. But dumb people think that can happen. Chad thinks you think he's a working comic, and he's just not. And if he's convinced you of that, it worked. It worked, but we all saw the panic on his face when his YouTube channel got away. If he loses his $800 a month from YouTube, he's fucked. He is fucked. The love of the craft. Yeah, you see the love of the craft. Go to Chad's social media and look at him using another guy's death. Any comic that dies that Chad has a picture with, he's posting it up, making it all about him. Whatever, man. Whatever. But so when people go like, oh, why do you, Shuli or Kevin or whatever, it's like, because they're doing something now. They're doing something today. Even Bob, like I said, is doing something today. Chad either is talking about what he did in the past or what he's got coming up. I got a lot of new ideas, a lot of new shows. I'm working on a lot of things. I'm building the studio. We got new merch coming. None of that ever manifests itself. Ever. Ever. And Chad has people helping him do it, and he can't get it off the ground. I do it all myself, and it gets off the ground much faster. And by the way, don't announce it. Don't announce what you have coming, because you ain't got shit coming. Just do it. I just show up today and go, we got new hats and shirts in the store. Go check it out. I don't come on Monday and go, we're going to have some new hats and shirts in the store. And then Tuesday go, did you hear about the new hats and shirts and the shats and furts? Come on.
Who the fuck is Donkey Lips? What TV credits does this fucking fat hack have? Go ahead, I'll wait.
Let's see. Salute, my short friends. I auditioned for Dark Angel. I still have the script sitting in my bathroom. I'll be selling that this week on one of my social media, so stay tuned. If we are being truthful, I am more successful than you. Neither of us have kids. Are gay?
Are gay? So all these guys have a place. I'm not suggesting Chad or Ray or KC not do comedy by any means, but I will say this. They shouldn't be first mics. They shouldn't be running a show. Chad can't run a show. KC can't run a show. Donkey Lips can't run a show. Steel Toe can run a show. So when you go like, what talent does Steel Toe have? It's like, say whatever you want. Steel Toe can run a show. Is he a dork? Yes. Is he a liar? Yes. Is he a coping idiot? Yes. Is he corny? Yes. Is he hack? Yes. Can he run a radio broadcast? Yes. Chad isn't corny or hacky because Chad doesn't have any jokes. Can Chad run a radio broadcast? No. Can Ray? No. Can KC? No. But as a guest, maybe they're great. Maybe they're worth something, okay? So here's KC Armstrong on the Cumia show talking about Pottstown. You know, they go to Pottstown. KC Armstrong is all about that good. He's all about that puss. And KC Armstrong tries to organize a gathering at a strip club after the Shuli Network Pottstown event. And Cumia basically lets us know that was a complete failure on KC's part. So KC's in studio with Cumia talking about the strip club incident. And we remember this. It was just a house. Remember some shitty house that they went to.
An apology.
Oh, my.
I owe you a big apology. I had no idea that I was taking you to a place that 72,000 people agreed with you that this was like the worst place anyone had ever been to.
Now, Casey, let me tell you something.
I'm hustling.
You are hustling, and it had nothing to do with you. Look, it's a strip club.
This is real. I think Casey tried to set up an event to make money at a strip club. He was going to be like, I'm going to bring people for an after party, and I get X amount per head. I think he really tried to throw an event where he was going to be like the promoter for this event at this shitty strip club.
It's close to the venue, and you had set something up, and it was great. We go there, hang out. I had fun because I'm talking with all my buddies, and
right.
We're all having fun. But as far as it being a strip club, left a little bit to be desired.
It was a little lackluster.
Yeah. The girls, and by the way, they did get in touch with me and lambast me about shit talking their club.
And they got at me too. How dare you bring your friend over here that would say shit like that? I'm like, well, first of all, I don't speak for Anthony, and Anthony's got his own opinions.
Sure.
Everyone knows that, and maybe if you would have treated him a little bit better, he wouldn't have had over 100,000 people cheating on you.
And let me tell you something. I never.
So I don't know what KC thinks is going on here. I don't know where they're getting this. 72,000 people, 100,000 people. They're trying to get me to. I'm not even going to look up the link. If this is real, somebody email it in. You're trying to convince me that Anthony had 70,000 people go over and leave a bad review for this strip club? What? I don't even need to look that up to know it's not true. Anthony couldn't get 7,000 people to go do anything. Anthony couldn't get 700 people to go do anything. So now that I've shrunk it by 3 orders of magnitude, how about I do it one more time? I don't think Anthony Cumia could get 70 people to go leave a review on a strip club website. Maybe if he really, really pleaded and asked people to do it explicitly for days and days and days. I heard 100,000 and 70,000. Find me the place where there are 70,000 reviews of this rural Pennsylvania strip club from this year. I'll say it again. Ant can't get 70,000 people to do shit. Ant can't get 70,000 people, 7,000 or 700 to do shit. I think it was likes on Twitter. Still calling horse shit. Find me the link. I'm calling horse shit. Ant ain't getting 700 likes on anything. Horse shit. What world are you all living in? This goes to show you, I think, like how the average person thinks of like, yeah, Chad must make thousands every time he goes and does a gig. Anthony Cumia probably has 100,000 listeners. He don't. Go look up the public. He's saying that the place had 70,000 bad reviews already. How does a rural Pennsylvania strip club that's in a house, have 70,000 reviews? I don't even believe, like, that's not even believable. It's like, I bet KC Armstrong saw the number 7 and went, is that 70,000? There's not 70,000 of all these no fucking way. Go look at it's a dead giveaway. Go look at the traffic statistics for compoundmedia.com and get back to me. Because I paid for a detailed traffic report from an amalgamation of CDN carriers and partners around the internet, and what I found out is fucking embarrassing. They ain't got anybody going over there. So sorry. This idea that the Ant had 100,000 people go do something, and Ant's not even correcting it. Ant's just basking in that praise. Ant's sitting there letting this guy tell him, like, you got 100,000 people to go do this, and he's just like, yeah, fuck with me. If someone said that about me, I'd have to go, I gotta correct you. 100,000 people don't give a fuck about what I do or say. 388 likes, 65 comments, 7 retweets. I just looked and none of them have more than 97 reviews. So where are these 100,000, 70,000? Where's this come from?
Want special treatment. Like, I just want to go to a strip club that's a good strip club for everyone. For all the people. I am a man of all the people when it comes to strip clubs. And I never mentioned that.
What's wrong with KC Armstrong? I mean, he's fucking full-on retarded. You wouldn't say that to my face. No, why would I? I'm not mean. He's full-on retarded. Anthony's over there saying, like, very normal stuff. I don't want any special treatment. I just want to go to a good strip club. KC Armstrong is chewing his tongue off. I'm not kidding you. Like, he shouldn't be left unsupervised. That's the level we're dealing with. A drooling, grinning moron. He laughs like a retard. He goes, but really does that. He really makes like Downsy. He goes. I'd lose my appetite at a dinner if he was around. Like, he really makes like some lacking chromosome type faces. Like, he's an idiot. Like, when people wear their IQ on their face, like, we can physically see how dumb you are. It's like Chad when he's podcasting. Not necessarily like in a day-to-day, like looking at him, he doesn't look retarded. When he's podcasting, that blank stare, those glossed over eyes, that quivering mouth, that chewing on his lip and tongue, that unsure, lack of confidence. The joy of a baby, of a toddler. That's KC Armstrong. It's like, I don't know the dude. I don't know anything about the dude. He's dumber than shit. Than actual shit. I'm not kidding you. I will shit in a bag. It will beat him in an IQ test. He doesn't even have to be in the bag. He doesn't even really need the bag, to be honest.
The name of the club when I shit on them.
And I mean, did you almost get like shanked, or I mean, was it just the? It was just that.
It was the.
I was talking to the management, so I didn't know. Tell me.
Skanks. The girls were skanks, and I understand you're gonna get some form of skankery, some skankaliciousness, skankitude, when you go to a strip club. It's just part of it. It's part of the allure. Right. I gotta say, in most cases, this was all skank, all the time.
See what I mean? It's like a baby cooing. Look at him. He cannot contain it. It's retard laughter.
All skank, all day, all night.
But Anthony, you got to think like sometimes in these little towns.
Anything, beer?
Oh no, I got this is some good iced tea. I
got you. Hey, this is great iced tea.
But Anthony, sometimes out like if you go to the, I don't know if I should say Hooters in New York, it can't hold a can.
I don't know if I should say Hooters.
To something down in Florida.
I got you.
Or a small town in Tennessee. Yep. For some reason, the hotter girls are at these smaller places.
Yeah.
Not in the city, and I don't know why.
That's what, but let me tell you, this club we went to, I don't foresee Motley Crue putting it in one of their tunes.
Do you know what I mean? Like, his laugh is infuriating. And when he's on a show like this, it's like, I don't know if you're pandering to Kumia, but it's not, because he does the same thing alone with his chat room.
No, it was.
And he has that laugh where he's like chewing his face. It's almost, it's like baby cooing and also like just like slow laugh. It's like, I can't even explain it.
Maybe Weird
Melton hates joy. Yeah.
Al.
So Weird Al should do, a girls fucking parody and feature this club.
Right.
They were so, first of all, not even, they weren't attentive.
They weren't friendly
at all. They weren't friendly.
Mm-hmm.
And they wanted look, I understand why
I mean, it's not even hating joy. All right, let's go to KC's.
Girls are there. They're there to make money.
We got to watch KC's solo show for you to really get it. So apparently, look, this isn't a joke. He's been calling Kevin Brennan Kevin Brenner. And I didn't know if that was like an insult or to be silly. No. I think he really thought Kevin Brennan was brothers with David Brenner, the magician. He said it at one point during the show. He said, like, your brother, the famous magician, David Brenner. So like this, and then David Blaine, he said one time. So I think he's stupid, and you know, I don't feel anger and violence welling up inside of me very often, but there is something about how dumb KC Armstrong is that really makes me want to murder him. This is a big admission for me on a Friday. I'm gonna just say it. When KC Armstrong talks and laughs, I want to end his life. He's so fucking retarded looking and sounding. I feel an uncontrollable passenger rise inside of me that wants to snuff his life. And this is coming from a guy who really is a joyous man. I'm a nice man. In my mind, I don't wish him any harm. I don't want anything bad to happen to him. But deep down, in the core of some pit of my darkest soul, KC Armstrong's stupidity is enraging on a level that makes me want to go to the nearest Sam Ash music store and procure the thickest piano wire I can find and just make him sleep. Just sleep, Casey. Shh, 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 shh. Just slowly end it. He's that dumb. It's some part of my animal human cortex that feels as if I owe it to the world, nay, the universe, to end his life for the betterment of the planet. Like a stomach ache that I don't know how to make go away, but it feels immediately better when you throw up. That's how I want the world to feel when KC is eradicated from this planet. Okay. Okay. KC Armstrong did a show, and I guess we just gotta watch it. I don't know what else to say. This is not, by the way, this is not a threat. I'm not gonna hurt KC Armstrong. I'm just letting you know, for mental health purposes, I have vivid fantasies about killing this man. In very, very, very silly ways. I'm not gonna kill him. This isn't a threat. I would never do that. I'm not a violent person. If I see you in real life, I'm not a danger to you. If this is getting played back in court, I didn't do it. But yeah, I just have I can't explain it. There's a, in the deepest part of me, there's a part that knows that this guy shouldn't be roaming the planet. He's bringing our average down. It's bad. It's, he's so dumb he probably can't swim like a black Jesus. Casey made some threats. Casey enjoys fart humor. You need to call Pastor Gross. Possibly.
All right, pop quiz, kiddo.
What the fuck was that? I love these shows that use this countdown. They all have rock intros. Every out of it has a rock and roll.
Sometimes they do. And he'd be like, yeah, well, I do sludge radio. See who gives a who gives a.
Again, pro radio guy here. Every pro radio guy from Aaron to KC to Chad has no clue what they're doing. They're all from the radio. They'll all wag their finger at you and hold up their pedigree. You idiot, I was on Stern. I was on Maxwell in the morning. I was on the biggest radio show this side of... Yeah, and still can't figure out buttons, huh? Holy shit. Imagine... I've never been on real radio. A small stint on satellite, but I've never been on real radio in my life other than like appearances. Never once. No formal training, not around people with formal training, none of it. And then KC Armstrong and Chad and Steel Toe constantly remind you they have a real radio background. They can't figure out anything. Steel Toe's having streaming issues. Chad get computer problems every day. KC Armstrong's fading music, doing false starts, talking over a tape of himself talking. Like, what? What's going on? All these radio pros rule. Oh, wait, they weren't in charge of anything. They didn't run anything. They didn't plan anything. Chad was in charge of nothing at the radio station he worked on. He got sent out to hand out balloons and bumper stickers at the beach. That's what Chad's job was. Hey, you drive the wacky prize patrol van around town and hand out bumper stickers. That's Chad's job. KC Armstrong's job was to go out and act like a fag and then come in and tell the stories about it. He didn't press buttons. He didn't know what he was doing. He didn't run a show. Steel Toe Morning Show, get real. So all these guys with all this experience who never shut up about all their experience, this is how they start a show. This is how KC Armstrong starts a show.
But sometimes I do. And he'd be like, yeah, well, I do sludge radio.
Great. Great open.
See who gives a who gives a. I do.
No, anybody around the Great Lakes calls the water the beach. You got to know that. Like in Chicago, they call Lake Michigan the beach.
Well, I do, sir. And I don't know why you're yelling at me. Is it because of the last segment?
So Casey's sitting here. Again, he had a whole studio built. This is all pro. It's still not wired up correctly. It's all muddy and quiet. And what you don't know, what's crazy that came out on MLC yesterday, he has a date. I guess this is the 4th of July. He has like a date sitting in the room with him. He was going on a 4th of July date. Some chick came over to watch fireworks at his house or something. And then he told her, all right, I got to leave you alone for 45 minutes to go do my show. First of all, again, all these guys, these radio lords can't do over 40 minutes. Can't do over 45 minutes. Chad needs a fruit roll-up if he goes over 40 fucking minutes. His blood sugar drops. He gets all faint. 40 minutes is sitting there going, yeah. And then Chad's tuckered out. 40 minutes of nothing. And then KC Armstrong thinks that's a show. And I get it. 40 minutes is a lot compared to going live for 3 minutes trying to get your guest to show up and then cutting it and calling it. So when people go, oh, Steel Toe's professional, okay, Patrick. It's like, yeah, He can do his time, and he can do it alone. He really can. You may hate it. It's going to suck. It's going to just be racist cornball comedy. But he can do it. Chad can't. Chad cuts and runs because he's tuckered out. KC tucker's out. Oh, my God. $99 from Ace. $99 from Ace. Holy shit. And $149 from Justin Kemple. If it's red, it's huge. And I don't even look at the amount. So just getting back to this, we watched the launch of this program. Remember that he has a date that he brought to his house, which means fuck. And he's making her sit in the room and watch this. And she doesn't know that he can't hear her with headphones on. So she's constantly trying to talk, but we can't hear her because she's not on mic. And he keeps trying to talk to her. It's a rough one. Let's watch it. And by the way, I had two to watch. This might not even be the one I'm talking about. This is just the latest one. Everybody says that this is a bad one. But I have to illustrate the difference. You know, if you saw KC on MLC yesterday, there's not that much to go over. There's a few moments in that show we might look at here a little later. I have some timestamps. But when you have Kevin Brennan running a circus monkey, it's fine. That's why Chad's fine on MLC. That's why Brennan's fine, being a handler for people like KC on MLC. But it's also, again, going back to the talent of Steel Toe. Steel Toe runs idiots. Make no mistake, if Steel Toe and Chad got together on a show, if Chad ever got his chance to confront Steel Toe and talk to him, and it would go exactly how it goes on MLC when Chad calls up to tell him how it is. Chad gets his ass handed to him by Brennan and Levy. Chad has nothing. When asked, all the stuff Chad screams about day in and day out on his streams, when live, when it matters, and Bob Levy goes, "What the fuck did I lie to you about? The fuck did I give you bad advice about?" Chad sits there. He has nothing. He can't lie. He can't lie when he's being confronted with it face to face. He can't go, "You did this," to Bob Levy, because he'll get his lunch handed to him. Chad is not an alpha, and the minute he gets around an alpha, as sad as it is to say, even Steel Toe, Chad will fold. Steel Toe will never do an interview with me because I won't let anything go. I won't let him distract. Chad is easily distracted, and Chad could not hold up to Steel Toe in an interview. Steel Toe would bury him. Steel Toe is a master manipulator. Chad is a foggy idiot. So I know Chad likes to think he's like an alpha who runs shit, but every time he gets around a real alpha, he folds up. Stuttering John puts him in his place. Kevin Brennan puts him in his place. Bob Levy puts him in his place. Steel Toe would put him in his place. Chad would come out looking like a fucking moron against Aaron Imholt. Word. Just like Ray did. Now, I think Aaron's afraid of Chad and probably wouldn't do that interview, but that's what would happen. That's what would happen. Aaron would run circles around Chad. Only because Chad is an unorganized, unintelligent boob. And Aaron, I don't think, is stupid. He understands what he's doing, and he knows how to manipulate people and his audience. KC Armstrong.
Where I was talking to my roommates and we had
all right.
Hi guys, just tapping sound effects on this rollout keyboard he has. For those that don't know, Casey's bought a keyboard or something like this. Casey bought a rollout keyboard with sound effects and just hits it randomly. Again, this is what idiots do. It's here, so I'm just going to play sound. What is he playing? Whistles and drums. Do they go with anything? Can you even hear them barely? There's music playing. No, but it's there. He saw it. It's like Chad with, bruh, stick 'em, ha, 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 stick 'em. What is that sound effect even referencing? There wasn't a moment on the show where that was funny or came into play. He uploaded it because it's only sound on his computer he could find. And he plays it because he sees it. And just like KC Armstrong has a keyboard in front of him, he sees it, he has to hit the whistle sound effect. And like, does it go into anything? No, but it's there. DK says it's what my 2-year-old does. Sees a keyboard and just slaps any key. Right, but he has to. Dumb people can't not. They have to pick up things. They have to touch everything. What's this? What's that? You're right, like a 2-year-old. It's how they learn. Only they don't learn. They don't learn. The only respectable beef of the wits is Melton versus KB coming to pay-per-view soon. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. KC needs to get a slide whistle. I mean, but it is. It's like, it's churlish. It's churlish shit. He's just hitting buttons on a keyboard like a fucking kid.
Hi, everybody.
Watch him. Watch.
All right.
Starts playing music and just hitting keys that you can barely hear. Watch. Tell me you're out of it without telling me you're out of it. Tell me you're out. And by the way, keep defending all these idiots. You look, I really don't. Like, I don't care if you enjoy Chad, then come over here. It really is none of my fucking business. You need to know you look dumb as fuck. It's like all these people, it's like everyone, I tell the same people, Carlos and Corndiff, I was giving shit last week. Corndiff runs over there and gives $100 to Steel Toe. It's like, I don't care. It's not like I think that $100 is mine. It's not even about the money. There will be a day when you catch up to the rest of us and go, holy shit, is Steel Toe. They're bad. They're bad people. They're bad people. And you will regret it. And the longer you got fooled by them, the more it's going to sting. The longer you get fooled by idiots, the more it's going to sting. And like people like Chad or KC Armstrong, it's not even like KC Armstrong's not hurting anybody. Who cares? Steel Toe Morning Show, they are hurting people. Whether or not you realize it, whether or not you agree that that's hurting people, grifting them and lying to them blatantly. Wait till you see what I got from Dave Hughes about these Stoney's gift cards. Oh my God. Also, real quick while we're talking about Steel Toe. So I've got all the details for this billboard. We want to do this billboard in Minnesota and just outside of St. Cloud. It's the same billboard that it's the other side, actually. The one side that they had is not available. We want to get this billboard in St. Cloud, Minnesota. If you guys think it's worth it, it's going to be about $1,100. I'd be willing to pay as much as half of it. I'd pay half of it if you guys will match it. For $1,100, we can get a billboard for a month on a thoroughfare that we know they value and have used before with this billboard. So if you want to contribute to this billboard fund, hit me up in an email, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. We've got to organize the funds, and it'll probably go up next Friday, a week from today. But I imagine we probably have to let them know days out to get it printed and put up. So I'm going to call Monday the deadline for this. If you want to do this, if you think it's worth doing, if you're interested in contributing and helping out, don't super chat, don't Venmo. email me. Let's figure out if we can get enough money to do it, first of all. And then if we can't get enough, then I'll reach out and we'll get it. We also need to figure out what to put on the billboard. Obviously, I think a URL and a QR code that go to a website, but what is on that website? We already own AaronMHolt.com, so we could do something there. I think it's got to say Steel Toe Morning Fraud and say Aaron M. Holt and April M. Holt are lying cheats. Something like that. And then a link to a website where you can watch like the Steel Toe Shine Box series or anything like that. Citizen M said it's not even fun defending Steel Toe anymore. Aaron and April mocked a dying Mike David and accused him of being... Okay, Citizen M, you're broken. Citizen M is you know, would be a functioning member of society if he could let go of Red Bar Radio. He can't. Everything in his life and his existence ties back to what would Mike David do. I can't with him anymore. And you can talk about fucking what's your favorite flavor of ice cream. And you'll be like, Mike David mentioned a flavor one time that really intrigued me. I can't. He has to tie everything back to it. It's like his whole... I get it. I don't know how old Citizen is. He's got to be 25 or something. And I don't know what happened, but his formative years were spent waterboarded in a room with his eyes propped open, only able to watch Red Bar Radio, and now he's literally just brainwashed. I can't anymore. I can't. You started out talking about how you can't defend Aaron anymore, and then went off. The reason you can't defend him anymore is because he said something about your other internet dad. I don't want Citizen M as a fan. He has a bad track record of picking like dangerous psychopaths to follow. Enough's enough. LL Cooley, Overdose Light. I vote we have an Aaron can't pleasure his wife. Have it read Aaron can't pleasure his wife. I'm in for 100. No. Okay. First of all, again, email me. This whole like typing in the chat. I'm in for 50. I'm not reading the chat. I'm not tallying up what you're in for. If you would like to help with this billboard project, if I can get $1,100 in pledges over email, I want to help with the billboard project. I'm good for 500. I'm good for 300. I'm good for 100. Email me. Because if we can't get 1,100, it doesn't even matter. But I'm sure not going to sit here and stare at the chat all morning seeing who pledges what. If you want to make it happen, email me. DK just did it. I'm in for the billboard. Great. So we're working on that, and hopefully we'll get it done. That way the billboard will be up for the weekend of the anniversary show. That's why we're trying to get it up by July 15th. So it'll be up July 15th through August 15th. And everybody in town for the Steel Toe anniversary show will see the billboard. We should actually see if there's a better location for a billboard near Stoney's. Maybe across from Stoney's or next to Stoney's. Did someone not get any good last night? What the fuck? No, I just, it's exhausting to me being right all the time and just being the most balanced person. It's tough. It's tough just being the only smart guy in the world. It's a real curse to be this smart. People are going, I'm in for the billboard for $10. Well, it's going to be, I'm telling you this right now, I'm not chasing down $10 from anyone. So we're going to need the big guns here. If I have to go around chasing $10 out of everyone, that's 110 people I have to chase down. And I ain't donkey lips. It's not how I run my auctions.
Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. I happen to be a crypt keeper.
And why does he's never centering the camera. He always looks like he's lost doing something. He always goes live with this music playing in the background I don't know if we're supposed to know this song. He always plays this song. Again, the music isn't piped through the show correctly. It's kind of like playing in the room. How long will you sit there and let these idiots tell you they're great? How long? How long will you sit around and let Chad Zumach tell you he's awesome and is doing a lot and bringing you a lot? How long, idiot? How long are you going to watch KC Armstrong fiddle around with knobs and scream that he's a radio pro? How long, everybody? Because let me tell you something. I'm pretty quick. I watch one episode of this and go, this guy's a fucking idiot who doesn't know what he's doing. You're all like, give him a chance. He's figuring it out. He's new. He just built his studio. He'll get there. No. You don't get to do the I'm new. This is the Chad playbook. I'm new. I just started YouTube this year. I'm figuring it out. I'm going to crush all of you. It's that, and it's, I've been on the radio for years. I'm a broadcasting legend. I was on Maxwell in the Morning, Rover, and I was on the da-da-da. Which is it? Are you a seasoned radio pro, or are you new to this and just trying to figure it all out? Because what are we talking about? No one who's heard radio thinks KC Armstrong is good. Not no one who's done radio, no one who's heard it. Everyone with an AM radio in their car knows what radio is supposed to sound like. And yet, what are we met with? This idiot knobs tapes of himself telling squirrel stories over himself talking in real time. People talking in the background. Music fading up, down, a keyboard, whistle, sound effects. Same thing I say to people all the time. You've heard radio, right? You've heard radio. You know what it's supposed to sound like? Make it sound like that. Like when people make clips and stuff. It's like you've seen other people make clips, right? Make it like that. Don't put your own spin on this. Whatever this is, KC, is not radio. You're not reinventing it or changing it. This is just shit.
Well, I'm a crypt keeper. Yes, I'm a crypt keeper.
Like how low fidelity is this music? How long are we supposed to listen to this music play through a speaker in the room?
Hey, yo,
I'm born in St. Charles, North Shore, East Side Setauket.
Where does he learn how to sync and sing along with music? Chad Zumach? From the I can never get my lips to line up with the music ever school of rock? What the fuck are we even doing? Lo-fi beats to cringe to? Yeah, exactly.
3 villages.
But who's this for? He's like just singing to himself, playing radio. This could not even be live and he'd get as much out of it. He's just playing with his toys.
I'm not an F word.
There's no like start to the show or what's going on? You're live. Talk.
I'm getting there. Hold on.
He said, I'm getting there. And he keeps hitting sound effects on the keyboard and changing effects.
Street hockey cross check, I knock the puck up on the curve, playing with football. I'm at the habitat sucking on.
No. This is what KC, I hope you're watching. This exact clip is why I'll never take you seriously. This exact moment. What are you doing, dog? What the fuck is this? I better go live real quick, play some shitty sounding music, and hit whistles and dog barks and sound effects. Remember that episode of Friends where Ross gets his keyboard and plays all the laser sound effects? It's that. It's that. We're all sitting around watching you going, what is this now? What is this? The man had some kind of stroke or something. Nigga ain't right. He's wacko. Jackos. Look, whatever. But he may not be right. He may have a brain. It's like Ray. I believe that Ray has a brain injury. I believe he's disabled. Ray said that he's like got a brain injury. Okay, sit down. Hey, everybody, I just want you to understand, I got a brain injury. Oh, my God. Sit down. Stop doing anything. No, I still want to host a show and prove that I can do everything that a normal can do. You can't, though. You can't. Ray, I know that you still feel normal on some level. You ain't. Sit down. Take it easy. Collect disability and walk into the sun. Go easy on KC. He's got, he's not all there mentally. Good. Right. I agree. Lock up the studio and shut it down. Pack your knives and go home. No. He's still going to try to run a show. Why? It's just because these guys have nothing else to do. They don't know what else to do. Chad doesn't know how to fucking just admit that he can't run a radio show and go get an application at Wawa. Because it is the truth. I'm sorry, it is the truth. Chad needs to get a job at Verizon. Chad needs to get a job at Cricket Wireless. Chad needs to get a job where they don't check backgrounds and they don't give him a key to the safe. He does not have it. He could be third mic. That's it. It's all that's allowed. It's all I'm going to allow. We're going to contact the authorities and we're going to get all these people shut down. Fucking hell. The body language of Casey says it all. I don't know what I'm doing. Casey talks to himself in public so he doesn't snatch babies out of strollers and throw them. That's his quote. I know. And yet you're all like, give him a chance. He's figuring it out. This is Chad. It's the same guy. You don't see it? This is Ray. It's the same guy. You don't see it? Ray can't read or think. If I have to watch Ray have a guest on one time that he completely ignores because he's reading the chat, and they ask him a question or they tell him a story that's actually interesting that he should be reacting to or asking follow-up questions to, but he doesn't because he's reading the chat and just popping things up and talking to the chat, completely ignoring his guest, completely ignoring them. Like in a rude way, like super rude way. Do I think that Ray's a super rude person and he's doing it intentionally? No, his brain can't other things. His brain, he can't have a chat in front of him and focus on someone else talking. He can't. This is what I'm saying when I have a YouTube chat, a Rumble chat, an AI chat, email, and a Discord open, and I have to play videos and talk to you people and let there be no silence and think about what's coming next. They can't do two of those things. And it is a talent, and it does take practice, and it does take reps, and it does take work. And that's why when you go on and on about how you are in real radio and you had a career and you still can't do it, it lets me know you didn't do shit in your real radio career. It lets me know that you weren't in charge of anything, because I don't have a choice. If I stop talking, it's dead air. If I stop talking, it's quiet. If I stop thinking, everyone sits around wondering what's going on, what's coming next. I'm aware of that. It's all me. If I don't do it, it won't happen. They don't have ownership of a program like that. They don't think on those terms. Chad has no problem going radio silent for 12 minutes, staring at a video, realizing he's still alive and going, yeah, I made it better. This is... That's Chad. That's all he has. It's not like you're waiting for wait till Chad gets going. He never gets going. There's nothing in the tank. So I'm sick of it, and it is highly offensive. Like I again, you're allowed to like whatever you want, but it's highly offensive to even equate me to that. Like I'm operating on 9 levels above Chad. Sorry. Chad's operating 9 levels above Ray. Ray's operating 9 levels above single-celled paramecium. And KC, I don't know what he's got a Tom Hanks big piano from FAO Schwartz rolled out across his desktop, making dogs bark and whistles blow to no one, So yeah, it is a little insulting when you're like, well, these guys can do the same thing you can. It's like they can't. They couldn't if they tried.
No, he's really not expecting us to listen to him play the piano all night, is he? He wouldn't do that to us, his faithful listeners. No, he won't do that.
Can we even understand what he's saying? The music's not piped in correctly. Again, I don't know. It's so low fidelity. It's so unclear. It's so blurred. It's cutting in and out like there's a gate. Like a bad gate. We were talking about the gate because we had the hum yesterday. It'd be like this. If I just turn this. Is that the right one? Yeah. So if I just turn this up like this, and it's cutting in and out, and sometimes it cuts in and sometimes it cuts out, and then but you can hear what I'm saying sometimes, but then it cuts in and out like that. So you've got the gate. So sometimes you can hear what I'm saying, but if it's not loud enough, sometimes it'll cut out and you won't hear what I'm saying. It'd be like if my mic was configured like this. Like, how annoying would this be? That sound good? I was like, yeah, fuck it, we're doing it. This is what his music is like. It's cutting in and out. It's not quite there. So that's what we're dealing with. And again, any radio guy can hear that, identify it, tweak it immediately on the board, get it dialed in, figure it out. Not him. Let me so I don't even know what he's doing. You go live for 5 minutes and you just sit here tweaking this stuff and playing sound effects.
You won't blow whistles at us all night, right? You're out of here.
People blow whistles at us all night. You're out of here. Because the whistle. See? Because I got a whistle.
From now on, every time I get a bad... hold on.
He's having fantasies about creating little bits and inside jokes on the show. Yeah, so from now on, whenever I get a stupid comment, I'll do the whistle and I'll go, you're out of here. He just got this great idea. Look at his face light up.
You're out of here. From now on, every time I get a bad... hold on. From now on, whenever I get a comment I don't like... Wait. What happened to my whistle? Okay, I just got you, Kevin Lawler. You're out of here.
I mean, have you ever wanted to just throw your entire computer out at the nearest livestock show? Chad Bauer, KC, you have to be one. Pick and why. Says Ace. Chad Bauer or KC? Chad Bauer or KC? You have to be one. And why? Ooh. Oh boy, that's rough. That's rough. Oh wow, fungus foot. Fungus foot. 5 gifted memberships. Thanks so much. Neil Jones got one. And we got to check our memberships today. See how we're doing. Hold on. Let's see if we've updated our count. Ooh. 775. Still says 775. And I think Fungus Foot is Tiff. I think she told me last night that her name got changed. Fungus Foot. I think that's Tiff, if I'm correct. Sorry to dox.
Kevin Lawler, 5 minutes. You're in for 5 minutes.
Oh,
Dying card, 5 minutes.
So all of our guys are over there messing with him. Chad Bauer, KC. You have to be one, and why? Don't make that a gif. I guess I would choose KC. Why? Well, at least people know who I am, and I have a mom who's going to die and leave me a house. Chad is alone. Chad is on his last chance in life, and that's not a good look at 48. Chad has nothing to his name. He wants you to believe he gave it all up so he could focus on comedy, but he also simultaneously wants you to believe he moved to Florida because he's done with comedy. You know, he muddies his own message constantly. Bauer's at the end of his rope. He's going to end up on California State Care. He's going to end up in a facility. So Bauer's parents are dead. Bauer has no money. He's selling old VHS copies of the Willies to pay rent. It ain't good for Bauer. So definitely not Bauer. There's nothing coming down the line that could ever positively be good for Bauer. Chad has no sunshine on the horizon at all. I really honestly believe, and this is just my opinion, but from everything I've heard, inside information from people surrounding Chad, he has no prospects. From what I understand, Chad couldn't get another apartment if he tried. He's stuck where he's at. He may be one of those guys who has to live there his whole life till it becomes a hoarder home. He does this shit all the time where after he got the black eye and said, I'm moving, I'm getting a gun. It's like you couldn't and you can't. You couldn't and you can't. You are stuck. You couldn't afford New York City. You had to go to Florida. You couldn't get an apartment in Florida. You had to get hooked up through 2 people that Kevin knew. And you're still living on that goodwill and charity. The number of clubs you're working is decreasing, not increasing. The number of friends in your corner is decreasing, not increasing. Everyone's dead. You're not going to be left some inheritance. Nothing's coming your way. It's over for Chad. The best case scenario, Chad can convince a woman to marry him and then be a kept man. But again, I asked all the ladies in the chat, you know, what would be your first red flag? How long into the date before you went, uh-oh. Chad's energy is off-putting. Chad's energy is I don't think you can make it to the main course. Does Patrick sell those Spite Sniper cats? They're on the MLC store. This was a prototype with a period on the end. They don't have the period, the ones for sale. This is a one of a kind. Spite Sniper hats available at MLCmerch.com. Promo code FREEDOM works in both stores, NLO store and MLC merch. Pick yourselves up something today. So I think I'd pick KC. I'd pick KC. His mom's going to die and leave him the house. He's able to make the rounds and have a little bit of notoriety to this day. And for the most part, his demons are his, you know, like he just stays home and does things to his cats and slits his own wrists open and bleeds onto the pages of a Bible. You know, kid stuff. I find all that more respectful than Chad going live. KC sitting on the ground in his living room on his knees, slitting open his wrists and bleeding onto Psalms 11 is somehow more respectful and dignified to me than Chad simply going live. That I find hugely, hugely disrespectful. Any woman that he's came and has killed his kid and the other one that lives in a wheelchair. What? Oh, boy. Who knows, huh?
Corn diff, 5 minutes. All right. Now we're having fun.
Yeah, I just invented a radio bit. Somebody get me Howard on the phone. I just invented the radio bit. Now he's got to do his retarded laugh. Chad is beyond insecure. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Chad is so uncomfortable with who he is and what he's done in life. And by the way, rightfully so. Rightfully so. Chad does nothing but run around telling everybody what he's done. You've done jack shit. You've done nothing. And this is coming from a guy who's done nothing. But say whatever you will. The thing I'm known for is the thing I'm doing now, loser. What's Chad known for? Oh, he had a big radio job. Oh, he used to be a big comic. No, he didn't. Big radio job in Cleveland? Never heard of him. And now he walks around like we're all supposed to? No. No. Every time anybody, you know, Carl in Rochester, anytime Chad goes up against anybody, he's like, I used to have a house. I used to have a job. I used to have a car. Yeah, I used to be a podcaster, and I'm still doing it and making a living from it. Shame on me.
Wee! Do I have we on there too?
Do I have we? Do I have we?
All right.
Never ask me to respect this guy again. Do you understand? Like, fuck you, dog. Not KC, but anyone who's like, why don't you like KC? 'Cause he's 7. 'Cause I don't hang out with mentally challenged adults. What am I supposed to do? Ask him about his report card and change his diaper? This is a child. It's a child. I know that, like, as I double down and get harder on these stances, I'll drive some people away from this program. It's the right ones. Believe me, it's the right ones. If this is unsettling to you, me picking on KC, get the fuck out of here. I can't. I'm not going to sit here with you and pretend like this is okay and normal. This is a retarded adult man. This is cruel. He needs help. It's fucking Chris Chan. At some point, we need to turn the internet off and get mental teams over here to control this guy. He's an idiot. We're dealing with a fucking idiot. And if it was just the fact that he wants to turn on his Mr. Microphone and play with his speak and say into the ether all day, it'd be fine. But we are dealing with a guy who falls to his knees and slits his wrists and lets them bleed out onto the pages of the Bible. I'd say you get to do that once before we go, whoa! What? How many times would you like to let him slit his wrists open and bleed upon biblical texts? How many times should we let him do that before we go, there might be an issue here? I say once, but that's just me. I'd say once, but that's just me. I'd say if Howard Stern fires you because you're scared of 9/11 and can't stop slitting your wrists open and bleeding on the Bible, yeah, for me, I'm just going to let you know, just one is enough. I can't do this fence sitting thing for everything. I can't. I'll be nice to KC. I'm sure he's a lovely man. But I can't sit here and pretend like he's a normal. I can't sit here and pretend like we should all respect him and he's just trying his best. This is a retarded man acting fucking retarded, okay? Did you hear it?
5 minutes. You're in for 5 minutes. Dine card, 5 minutes. Corn diff, 5 minutes. All right, now we're having fun. Whee!
KC was on TV in the 90s. When were you on TV, Pat? I mean, yeah, I know you're being funny, but that is how people think. People really will think that. They'll go like, KC was on TV in the 90s. You weren't on TV in the 90s, Patrick. Yeah, I guess that makes me more retarded than him. Hello? You fucking idiots. I wasn't on TV in the 90s. I was in high school. That's where I was. And you sound like Chad. You sound like Donkey Lips. You sound like Bauer. Living in the past. Donkey Lips was on TVs in the 90s too. Who's better? Who's doing well now? The problem is these guys fucking get somewhere and they sit. Chad got his Argyle sweaters and got on the radio in Cleveland and thought, I'm done, and never put in more work. It shows in his stand-up and it shows in radio. He sucks. Every instinct he has is bad. Every decision he makes is wrong. KC Armstrong was on TV in the 90s. Oh, shit. I would love to be in a box alone, hitting keys on a keyboard, entertained by cat sounds, wallowing in my own empty brain as long as I can have been on TV in the 90s. Well, I've been put in my place. Hold on, the guy drooling on his roll-out plastic keyboard was on TV in the 90s? Where do I go to change places? I'll gladly give up all of my mental faculties and ability to be loved immediately if you can tell me I could just go back in time and be kind of part of a thing. You know, he was on a thing in the 90s, and now he can't tie his shoes. Yeah, now he's retarded as fuck. So, do you want to trade places? Let me ask everybody in the chat. If you could, would you trade places with this fucking idiot today? I think resoundingly the answer is going to come back from the chat. No. I think even Colt C, on the way to pick up whatever manure shipment he's wading through today, would go, no. No one I know would trade places with this idiot. No one. No one. Would you, let me ask you this, but he was on TV in the 90s. He was somebody. Was he, or was he never anything? Bauer was on Salute Your Shorts. No, Colt C doesn't pick up shit. God said, keep his name out of your mouth. I will not. Fuck him. He can say fuck me. I can say fuck him. I don't know what cults he does. I'm sure he's got a very good job. It's just an example. If you did pick up manure for a living and had a functioning, when you were in high school, KC was tweaking and taking apart various electronics to fix them. Yeah, I believe that. So I don't know if there's a time in my life I would have traded places with this fucking idiot. What period of his life are you jealous of? His drug-addled 90s brain? His trans-confused 2000s brain? His slisping of the wrist? His irrational 9/11 fear? Grow up. There's none of you who would trade places with this guy. Melton said he doesn't want me as a fan this morning. I want you as a fan, citizen. I don't want you as a super fan. I want you to like Steel Toe and all your other internet fathers more than me. The minute you're like super into me, I know I'm on the wrong track. You're like a canary in the coal mine for irrational thought and failure. So yeah, every time somebody says some shit like that to me, like Chad used to do this, or Ray does this, or Ray has a show over here and you don't do that. Ask yourself, will you trade places with Ray? Would you trade places with Bauer? Would you trade places with KC Armstrong? The answer is you would not. You would not. Lil Mir wouldn't trade places with KC Armstrong. You know what I mean? No one would. So we're done talking. What? Trade places with Chad, then what? Mail out Zumach Mania shirts all day, I guess.
Whee!
Whee! Yeah, sign me up.
Do I have Wee on there too?
Do I have Wee on there too? I don't know. Keep drinking water. I'm sure there'll be Wee all over everything soon enough. Wee! Get it? Because he leaks.
All right. That guy's a phony. He's a phony.
Making fun of me?
You're a big fat phony. You're a phony.
That guy's a phony.
You're a phony.
All right, enough.
I'd rather go to the Wawa
see
and
that
get a
Family
fucking
Guy.
hoagie.
It's something so stupid, but it's so funny. That guy's a phony. Because I guess the guy had one of these things, and he's
You're a
pretending
big
to play
fat
it,
phony.
and the guy
Hey,
took it way
you're
too
a great
seriously.
big phony. You know that?
He called Peter Griffin a phony for like a half hour. So
The episodes are 21 minutes, so I doubt he called him a phony for a half hour, Casey. But go on.
All right, guys. Hey, I got a lot to tell you tonight.
I've just put it off for 7 minutes to show you my new whistle.
Tomorrow I'll be doing this. I'll be doing Kevin Brenner's show, Misery Loves Company, with Levy, who is my buddy. I tend to like Mr. Levy, and I like Mr. Brenner. I don't know if I like better though. I'm not sure if I like the pink guy that we all know, who's closer to our age, or his brother, who was this like groundbreaking magician. I mean, he would make people disappear. I mean, David Brenner was just like outstanding.
So look, he thinks Kevin Brennan is Kevin Brenner, and he's related to the groundbreaking magician David Brenner. And I think in a minute he even gets David Brenner confused with David Blaine. Yeah, but he was on TV in the 90s, Patrick. Where were you?
Hey, if
Still smarter than him, I'm guessing. I'm guessing in the 90s I was still I'm willing to bet since Gulf Storm 1991 and onward, I would bet that I've been more intelligent than this man.
if I were the Pink Man, I might be a little taken back. Hi, big fat phony, right, Tyler? I am. That guy's a phony.
Yeah. You said the thing that I said.
Hey, Corn Diff. That's my buddy right there. Corn Diff. Piece of kern.
Yeah, I am still on your comment because it's so absurd. It's so absurd. He was on TV in the 90s. He's like, where do I go to trade places then? He's dumb as fuck now. He probably needs help putting ice into a drink. But he was on TV in the 90s? Yes, like, oh God. That's everything to me. Let me please trade everything I have now to go be on TV 30 years ago.
I happen to like it. Yeah, look.
People are going, oh, so this guy's genuinely retarded. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, though. But what I'm telling you that Chad is this. It's the same guy. Michael Ray Bauer is this. It is the same guy. They have different work ethics. Chad and Bauer have a similar work ethic. KC will pump out a show every night.
If you got a brother that, I mean, you know, he goes into like a block of ice. He's in New York City, and he can stay in there for like 18 hours. I mean, he's doing stuff no one has ever done before. You know, he like buries himself. I mean, this David Brenner is just like, man, I mean, if my brother did stuff like that, I'd be like, well, what the hell am I doing? You know, what am I doing in this thing? I should be digging ditches, or, you know, maybe I should be playing the piano. I used to be able to play Werewolves of London. Werewolves. No, I can't do it. I won't even try.
I love how he just hit some random keys. He's like, nope, that wasn't it. I thought it would just all come back to me. Oh, no, that wasn't it. I thought my hand just might start playing it like Thing from the Addams Family. I thought it would just take on a life of its own and start jamming it out. But then I remembered I'm fucking retarded. I forgot for a minute that I'm fucking retarded. He really it almost like he really thought maybe this will play. Maybe I have a hidden talent that even I don't know about. There's a secret corner of my brain that can play piano, and I'll access it if I just tinkle these rubber ivories.
Werewolves of London. Werewolves. No,
that's not it.
I can't do it. I won't even try. I'm embarrassing myself. What a talent. Yeah, I know. Thank you. So there's a lot going on. Oh, and I have some cool stuff to show you tonight because, as I told you, the Insufferable Bastards podcast. I love those guys. Carlos Danger. You got Obnoxious John, and you got a bunch of. I love that show. Those guys are great. They're pretty awesome.
What a plug. Hey, Carlos, you might want to clip that and put it in your endorsement portfolio.
Let's see. Now I
Warren Zevon.
I have oh no, bugging him.
You're doing a great retard cast tonight, KC.
Here.
Virginia Bartol Armstrong. That's his mom. And that's a photo of his mom. He's going to get pissed.
Oh. I didn't know my mom was on here. You're doing a great retard cast tonight, Casey. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Let's
ban you immediately. It really is. It's a baby cooing.
Very nice. Very nice. Athena, where are you? And it's so funny. She was
Athena, where are you? Athena, where are you?
Just here.
Trying to make my piano go now.
Anyway, who cares?
You do. You're trying to ban them, but you don't know how to. You just keep putting your mom's shitty photo on the screen.
Okay. I got a lot to tell you tonight. And we have a lot of video to get through.
It's like watching a fat kid try to get up a ramp on a bicycle with no running start. It's just like, well, do it then. 7 minutes of tinkling around on your shitty little ivories. I got a lot to get into tonight. Do it.
And I told you tomorrow.
And you don't, by the way. Your show has 40 minutes left. You know, I have 2 times that left here.
Tomorrow we're going to be doing the MLC podcast with Levy because he's my buddy and I happen to dig him.
You already said all this.
And that guy's a phony. He's a big phony.
He's literally on a loop.
And so, all right. And this is what I was talking about yesterday. Just in case you guys, just to keep you up this.
What made you stop trashing Casey? I didn't necessarily stop trashing him. I reached out to him. I asked him if he wanted to do a show together.
KC? Who's KC to you?
Well, we were making fun of him. And he was losing his mind. He kept threatening me, and like, because he's one of these reactive nuts, like just like Joey. Like, oh yeah, motherfucker, I'm gonna drive overnight.
KC in show business for a while?
He can't take it. These guys can't take the internet. Yeah, they can't do the internet.
Internet's different for him.
They were insulated from criticism when they're on Howard. They didn't get. Everyone's laughing at you, and then he comes on here and like he can't take a chat room like saying your mom's a piece of shit or something. He loses his mind. Like he's like, you talk about my mother, I'm coming to your house. And it's like, you can't fight us all. We're the internet. And he doesn't understand that. And so like we were having, and somebody was giving me shit like Patrick thinks Casey was insulated from criticism on Howard. What an idiot. It's like, I'm not saying Howard and the guys did make fun of him. That's what his job was. His job was to get trashed by all the people on Howard. I'm saying on the internet, you have a different, more unfiltered access to real-time instant feedback from hundreds, if not thousands of people. And Casey is not used to that. So when someone just comes in his chat room like, you suck, retard, he's just like, that's very mean and I'm going to block you. But like, cut to a month ago, he was like, you son of a bitch, piece of shit, come say it to my face, I'll rip you fuck. Like, he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's gotten himself into. And they have been insulated from real world criticism and critique. It's just a fact. I'm not saying Howard and Artie didn't make fun of him. Of course they did. As did everyone else wandering the halls there, I'm sure. But it's different when you're like walking amongst those people and they're working with you, having fun with it because he's so reactive. And then I was like, oh, well, let's just try to get him on. Like, we'll just try to like make peace. And I emailed him. He actually emailed me first, apologizing for reacting and threatening me. And then he did it again and again. And And then he emailed me and reached out, and I reached out and said, we should get together. I'll split super chats with you. Come on the show. He said, maybe that's a good idea. Then he started having all these other people on, and now he's going to have Chad on, and now he's attacking you. So I think that's pretty much a fuck you to me. So we'll be making fun of him again soon.
Send me the link. When's he doing a show? When's he doing
Tonight.
a show about me? Tonight?
Yeah, in just a few hours.
Yeah, I'm goofing around. Yeah, no, that's not true. I didn't threaten anybody. Look.
Yeah, you did.
One thing you got to know here, if I threaten somebody, the thing that I hate, let me go back. I'm trying to find this. God damn it. We might have to watch some fighting later where I go back and get these clips because I had gotten a whole bunch of them for you. I got a clip of Jim Florentine and his brother and Melrose Larry Green, Bob Levy when he had hair, and Shuley when he had hair. You guys won't even recognize it. We were doing a South Coast casino in Vegas, and you guys you'll love it. Trust me, you guys will like this clip. But yeah, I don't threaten people. In a moment of weakness, I might say, hey, before you say something like that, you should realize that there is a definite possibility that one time the person, and I'm not talking to Onion, I'm not talking to anybody in this Dabbleverse, I'm not talking to any of these guys. I think they're talented people. I like the Onion. I think I'm slowly kind of making some friends here.
Everything you do is slow. You don't have to put that qualifier on it.
But maybe not. You never know, and it's okay. But my threat is, hey, there is a day that you should just be careful because
why?
Whatever you say, I to myself too, right?
Why would I be careful?
There's a chance that the person that you're talking to and you're saying stuff about, there's a chance that they're going to hear it and that you're going to run into them.
So?
And I don't know, the people that I know, when someone who doesn't athletically or
these guys don't know how to, they back themselves into a corner, and he doesn't know how to talk now because it is a threat. He doesn't know how to threaten me now because he can't threaten me. So now he's sitting there, his brain's I'm just saying there may come a day you'll be sorry because you'll run into a guy who you talked about, and that person, I'm not saying they're going to hurt you or do something to you, but there may come a day you run into them, and the guys I know, when you run into them, there may come a day. It's like they can't even. It is a threat. It is a threat. You are threatening me. And by the way, no fucks given. Come to Atlantic City, KC, and I will stare at your fucking retarded ass. You won't say it to my face. I won't. I won't even talk to you. I'll stare at you across a bar and go, you the one who said all those things about me? Yes. You seem switched off.
Let's just say
let's just say it. Please threaten me without trying to threaten me. This is hilarious.
Physically, something like that. When you talk stuff like that, people tend to remember that stuff.
And then what? Is the threat that you have a memory? What's the threat? Why would I be nervous if the threat is people remember things? No, it is a threat. You are trying to threaten. You can't say it because you can't say it. Look, you may come across a guy, you may remember what you said, and then, it's physical because it's in person and he's remembering it. And you're face to face and he's remembering it. And, the guys I know, it may happen where, I'm not saying anything's going to happen, but, People may remember. It's just like, Jesus Christ, I'm already bored. Will you hit me already? Fuck. Will it end this?
Because we don't like, not we, but people don't like when you say things behind a computer or a piano. So I'm just saying, that's my threat. My threat is, there's a chance you might run into that person.
And then what? I run into people every day. And then what?
And I hope that you're being safe about it. Because 9 times...
Why would I need to be safe? What's the danger, KC?
Times out of 10, that person is going to laugh it off. But if they don't think that you're joking, if they think that you might...
I don't know how to be more clear, by the way. I'm not joking. You're simple. You're a simple man. You're a dumb guy. You're a retarded man. And I mean retarded in every sense of the word retardation. Slowed. I don't give a fuck if I ever run into you. I don't care. Pummel me to shit. When you're done beating my ass, I will still be smarter than you if I'm dead. You hear me? You fucking idiot. I don't care. You live in a different time, in a different world. No one in this day and age gives a fuck. You may run into me one day. Good. I'll film it and put it online and go, look at this idiot. Look at this anachronism of days gone by. Look at this out of it dummy. And again, even if you pummel my ass to a pulp, that doesn't make you smart all of a sudden, and it doesn't make me dumb. I shall be in an ER drinking out of a straw smarter than you, and you will still be fumbling around with cat noises on your roll-out computer keyboard to 17 people in a chat room. You heard? There's nothing you can do to make you better than me. Nothing. You will never be smarter. You will never be funnier. You will never be better. You will never be more talented. And you can go meet me all you want and run into me, and there may be a day and there may be a time. Yeah. If you can figure out the bus tables, idiot, you may run into me. Good luck. I'll give you a map of the casino, and then I'll meet you in 4 hours when you decipher the maze. There may be a day I meet you. Yeah, and then what? I'll Chicken Little your ass and tell you the sky's falling. I'll point over there and go, look, Howard Stern. And you'll go, my dad? You'll turn around and I'll run away into the slot machines. Melton wants a keyboard now. Yeah, please send me a keyboard to my my P.O. box. This is the greatest show. It's like Chad, too. It's like there's no, Chad can attack me and say whatever you want about me. Legion of Skanks, Red Bar, all the way. Yeah, sure. I ate shit on Legion of Skanks. I guess you're talented now. Oh, wait, you're still a loser? Got it. Melton doesn't even do comedy anymore. Oh, well, I guess that means you're great. Oh, wait, Chad, you still suck? Got it. So, yeah, I don't blame. I know you want to beat my ass and lash out. Of course you do. You can't fix any of this. There's nothing you can do except punch the sky. God damn it, Melton, you're right. I do suck. You better hope I never see you. And what? Beat me up? Until what? You suck and are in jail? Please. Ray DeVito, I might have a drink with. He probably wouldn't want to have a drink with me. I'm very mean to him. Ray DeVito is the only one I don't think is malicious. KC Armstrong's a fucking idiot. Trying to veiled threaten people. Fuck you, dog. Come find me. Beat my ass, and then when I heal up and my lips unswell from being, just priapismed into each other, then I will still go on air and say, you're a fucking idiot. You won't believe what that retard KC Armstrong did to me. That's the best part of it. No matter how angry you are, and no matter what you do to retaliate, it won't improve you. That's the best part. That's the best part. So get in line. A lot of people want to kick my ass. A lot of people hate me. Bring it on.
Might be doing it for some other reason besides goofing around. Then you might find yourself.
You better not be doing it for any other reason other than goofing around. That's what all this is. We're all goofing around. It doesn't mean you're not actually dumb. I mean, you are actually dumb. But yeah, we're goofing around. I don't care that you're dumb. You're allowed to be dumb. You've been dumb your whole life. I didn't even know. You know, it doesn't affect me.
In a situation. And I like people. I want people to be safe and happy.
I want people to be safe and happy. I don't give a shit. That's the difference between you and I. I can't be worried about what other people do.
I want people to be successful, and I want people, you know, to treat each other.
Yeah, I guess I do. I want everybody to be happy and get along and have fun, but at the end of the day, I can't control it. And I'm not going to expend any energy trying to make it happen. If you want to be an angry, bitter guy that just focuses on what you used to have and what other people have done that's dumber than you, go for it. You shall not move forward. There's a reason Chad's doing nothing. He's not focusing on doing anything. He's too busy angry at everybody else for holding him back or getting something he didn't get. Or I don't suck. Melton bombed on Legion of Skanks. It's like, okay.
Like they would treat them if they were sitting right next to me. I really do. I think we've gotten away from that.
It's the difference, though. Like you wouldn't say that if you were sitting right next to me. It's like, I wouldn't be next to you. If I met you out in public and you were like, you want to come to my house and do a podcast? I'd be like, you seem like you chew your tongue a lot. No thanks. I mean, there's no scenario on earth where I'd be next to you other than you injecting yourself into it. It was like, Chad, I'm going to show up in AC and make everybody uncomfortable. It's like, okay. Like, we're not going to be uncomfortable. I'm gonna show up and make everyone feel stupid. It's like, okay.
With politics, I think it's so easy just to talk about other people. With the internet and stuff like that, and it's become.
Yeah, what happened to Chad's daily walk? He did that one time with that stick and never went out again. That was weeks ago.
Second nature. It's become second nature to say things that you would never say to someone because it might hurt their feelings.
Yeah, of course.
Or it's something that you can't back up. So that's all I'm saying. That's what my thread is.
I mean, my only thing that I'm saying is I'm better than you and I'm smarter than you. I'm more talented than you and I'm more funny than you. And I back it up every day. I hit the right buttons that I mean to hit for the most part. That already is a giant improvement over whatever you have going on.
Yes. But I don't want to threaten anybody.
Threat anybody?
So I think
are you guys on Threads?
As much as someone with a limited cadence, vocabulary, and
a limited cadence,
ability to communicate like me.
Hello.
Not too good, Brad. I guess that's maybe we compensate because we're much better at physically communicating with people than we are verbally.
This shouldn't be a guy approaching 60. We got a guy approaching 60 years old laughing like this.
Physically communicating with people than we are verbally.
You know what I mean? Like, that's a retarded boy. That is a retarded boy.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So what I want to do, because I took the time and I made these clips, right? And you're gonna love them because I got more than that. I got
You're
about
gonna
3 or 4
love
clips
them.
I want to show you.
You're gonna love them.
You're gonna like guys,
what you look.
What is this? Farting preacher.
Watch this. For I have seen all that labor.
So then he just plays a bunch of videos. He comes back a little bit and talks about us again and stuff. But we're going to be watching more KC for sure. I can't let it go. And by the way, now he's getting hundreds of views on videos. I feel like we brought all this attention. No one, go back to the first video where we talked about KC Armstrong. He was getting under 10 live viewers on every show. Under 10. And I pointed him out. It was right during the Pottstown thing, the Shuli Network event. And I go, no one's focusing on this KC guy. No one's doing KC content. He's like over here on his own. No, he's not on any shows. He wasn't doing any appearances. No one was covering him. Now Shuli's BS show's talking about him. He's going on Kumia. He's going on MLC. Hundreds of views, if not thousands of views on videos. I mean, this is in a few months. We started watching him, and I go, this is gold. This is gold. He can't use a mouse. We've got like an actual retard trying to do a show. And now everyone's paying attention to him and covering. They're like, oh my God, this guy's hilarious. It's like, no shit. I find him. And don't get me wrong. I understand, like, Howard Stern found him. He's been around forever. I get it. Nobody in this universe was paying him any mind. No one was watching KC. Everybody was focused on all the other big characters. Levy, Shuli, Mike Morse. Too much. Stuttering John. I go, we got to find a guy nobody's. And then we found KC. And that's just a fact. That's just a fact. Okay, let me go to my email real quick, see what we got going on. Any information coming in? All right, we're waiting on some stuff for the billboard. We got some pledges coming in. We got 200, 225, 235. We got somebody who says I'm in for the billboard, whatever it takes. So if you're interested in helping out with the billboard, please let us know ASAP if you can contribute to that. Again, we need $1,100. I'm willing to throw in 5 or so, whatever, because I think it'd be funny as long as NLO gets a little promotion out of it. Keep ordering your onion shark hats. I'm seeing those orders coming in. Thank you to everybody who buys something from our store. Another email from Daniel C. Wasting my time. Thank you. Again, I know you guys think it's... I can't even say it because you'll do it more thinking it's hilarious. It's not funny. It does cost me time and energy to clutter up my inbox with shit you guys know is absolute garbage. I know it's a funny joke, Daniel C. I get it. You wanted funny photos of KC, so I sent in KC Anthony instead of KC Armstrong. Get it? It's a different KC, Patrick. Yeah. Oh, here's the problem. You and 90 other people think that that's an original funny joke. Do you understand that? It'll pop into people's heads and they go like, this one's too good to not let Melton know. It's KC Anthony, not KC Armstrong. So he'll fucking laugh and laugh. It's like, I'm not kidding. 7 other people have done that this morning. I've gotten pictures from KC from the Ninja Turtles. This one, though, when he sees it, Yes. It is a hoot. You are a very, very original hoot. I know he probably gets a lot of clutter and stuff in his inbox all the time, but this one's Casey Anthony. He's gonna, is he? Do you understand? I just go through my inbox, just delete. Just garbage from idiots who think they're entertaining all day, every day. Every fucking day. Oh, God. Go check Melton's videos from 5 months ago. He's wishing he had KC clout back then. You're out of your minds. Everybody fucking lies about that shit. Melton had 7 live viewers 5 months ago. It's like, no, I didn't. Where do you guys all just get your shit from? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I don't know why that's failing. I know everybody will keep doing it because you can't. People like that, like you, it's already too late. What they think is funny is already baked into their brain. It's like Chad and Ray. You'll never convince Ray he didn't nail cooking those steaks. He cooked steaks. He built a grill. By the way, it finally clicked what he was saying after watching him be interviewed enough. He kept saying, I built the grill. He means that he put coals in the grill and lit them on fire. He thinks the grill is the fire. The grill is the metal thing. Yeah, I built the grill. So I know that I'm ranting. I know I'm ranting pointlessly into the ether. Nobody who thinks that's funny is ever going to stop doing it. They're going to go, Patrick, here's the Kansas City Royals mascot. Is this a gay KC? Huh? Right. But again, 100 of you do that every day. 100 people mail me a meme every day. 100 people send me a funny photo every day. And I know that I shouldn't even bring it up. I know I shouldn't even mention it. Because here's what it'll do. First of all, it'll drive trolls to do it more because they'll think it's even more funny now. And those people aren't even the ones I'm mad at. Then also the same people who like do it normally will keep doing it because you can't train them. And people who aren't annoying at all over email, like Spaghetti Tooth John and all the other normals who email me regularly, whether it's content or just a heads up or some info or an idea or a thank you or whatever, those good, actually well-intended people who don't annoy me over email will stop because of this rant, afraid that I'm talking about them. I'll get emails from people like, I hope you're not talking about me. Do I email you too much? And it's like, no. If you're having that thought in your head, like maybe he's talking about me, maybe I'm, then it isn't you. Because the people I'm talking about don't have that. It's like that thing where you go like, I don't know if I'd be a good dad. And it's like, that's the thing that's going to make you a good dad. Worrying, wondering, questioning, am I doing the right thing? Those are the qualities that'll make you a good father if you ever become a father. Just wondering if you're going to be a good dad, worrying about it, buying a book. Those are the people I'm not, you have 19 books about being a dad. What are you, an idiot? It's like, no, he gives a fuck. He wants to try to do right. The guy who never buys a book on parenting and he's just like, the baby will be here and I'll wing it. It's like, that guy's the guy I worry about. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He doesn't even have the thing in his head that tells him like, hey, you could fuck this up. So like whoever that guy is, he's like, he saw the Casey, he goes, KC Armstrong. I don't know anything about KC Armstrong. I'll do a KC Anthony. That's funny. I could do nothing. I know nothing about KC Armstrong, and I don't have any art ability at ever. So what I should do is nothing. I should not participate in the contest and not bother Patrick at all. He gets enough email. He's got enough going on. He's got enough distraction in his life. What I should do is suck my thumb and shut the fuck up. What I'm gonna do is head to Google, search KC Anthony, save that to my desktop, and send it in to Patrick. Oh, boy. Oh, wait till he sees this. Delete. Not even a smile. An eye roll and then delete is what I do. That's what I do. And then when I get 2 or 3 of them from you, what I do is add your email address to go straight to my junk folder. Like Fatty Melt. Not anymore. Me and Fatty Melt are friends. Patrick, you're better than this world. I know. That's what I've been saying the whole time. If everyone could just, if I could clone myself and then put a million of me's out there in the audience and get rid of all yous. What a silly Friday mood. Everybody. We may cancel the whole contest today. Oh my God. Are you allowed to put gay porn in the Discord? Jesus. Can I send myself a hat? Am I allowed to win my own? Thing? Melton's off his meds again. Oh boy. Happy Friday, Patrick. I'm aware I'm ill. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. Oh, Steel Toe already signed off? Oh, because it's Rumble only Fridays. I love that too. Like the CEO of Rumble told them like, oh, you can do a show Rumble only Fridays. And they're like, we can? And then they immediately start doing it. Like the CEO told them, like, I can do Rumble only Fridays if I want to. I don't need to wait for the CEO of Rumble to tell me. And then he also made this brag. He's like, the CEO of Rumble invited us down to Florida and said we could do a live show from the Rumble studios. And he put that out there like it was a big brag. Go to Rumble's website. They literally say we have a studio in Florida. Any of our creators are welcome to come use it anytime. Nothing this guy says is accurate. Nothing special. There's absolutely nothing that Rumble has offered Steel Toe Morning Show in the way of exclusivity or personalized assistance. They can't get him to do shit. Remember, it was Rumble's shit, Rumble's garbage, the numbers are all fake, it doesn't work, the chat experience is bad, the playback experience is bad, the whole user experience is bad. It's not even worth simulcasting to. That was June 19th. June 19th. 1 week later, they love Rumble. Come see us on Rumble. We're setting record-breaking numbers on Rumble. They promote us. They listen. They actually react and care. Their chat is great. Their experience is great. Their player's great. As soon as they're back on YouTube. Rumble's player sucks. It's dropping frames. They've got problems. They won't respond. They won't help us. What? Why would you ever believe anything that motherfucker says again? It really is a new level of insane. Whatever he literally like whatever we're doing right now is is winning. If we're on Rumble, Rumble rules and the Rumble numbers are great. If we're on YouTube, Rumble sucks and the Rumble numbers are fake. He thinks everything he does is like the winning path. And that's just not true. Okay. We got a donkey lips thing to do today, and then we're going to go over these art contests. I'm going to be honest, the art contest stuff today, underwhelming. Maybe it was a bad prompt. Maybe it's just nothing really good coming in. Just bad Photoshops. They're funny, but like I can't, I think this was a bad it's just a bad contest. It's making me ill scrolling through the photos because it's just like KC Armstrong's head photoshopped onto the Little Mermaid, or like trans people, or like gay porn. It's unimagined. I'll just say at best. The best ones are the AI ones, but even them are like, yeah, I get it. He's gay. I think it was a bad prompt. I'm not going to blame you guys. I think it was a bad prompt. I think this was a bad idea for a contest. Because it's just like, yeah, Casey's gay. So it's just like him in a pride parade, or him laying down with dudes, or him photoshopped into Brokeback Mountain, or just complete gay porn. Bad idea, asshole. Yeah, I said that. If you ain't careful judging all these retard low rent shows back to back, it could be detrimental to your health. I'd be strategically plan out the No Ray and KC back to back retard overload. Yeah, but it's all retard. It's all retard. So I don't really have a choice. Bauer looks intelligent compared to all these fucking idiots. KC Armstrong is dumb, is legitimately dumb. Chad Zumock is actually dumb. Like, it's not even like drop all the bits. Like, we're dealing with actually dumb guys. Ray DeVito is dumb. I mean, to the point where I don't understand how they're alive. And I mean alive. Ray DeVito should have been grifted into a ditch, should be dead. He's so easy to manipulate and take advantage of. He should have been sucked dry of resources and left on the side of the road long ago by more ferocious individuals. And while I don't just advocate for the complete consumption of those less than, at some point survival of the fittest is important. Ray should have already been robbed of everything he has and killed. And in nature, that would have already happened. Chad has enough street smarts and shuck and jive ability to manipulate people and lie, and a little bit of sharper, quicker energy going on with Chad, but still very dumb. Very dumb. He would last longer in the wild than Ray, but not too long, because Chad's downfall is he thinks he's super smart. KC Armstrong maybe would last longer in the wild in society because he's got physical strength, I guess. But he's also the kind of guy that might try to fuck a woolly mammoth before it stomps him out. So, yeah, it can be detrimental to your health. Look, I make a lot of rants here. We do a lot of yelling. I pretend to have a lot of breakdowns, meltdowns, if you will. It's mostly for the show. Some of it's real. Some of it I really can't wrap my head around how dumb some individuals are. Like, look, is the Casey Anthony picture getting mailed to me going to make or break my day? No, but I do. There's something in my head where I can't let go of it, where I have to imagine the whole scenario where that guy, again, who's in the chat from time to time, I don't have anything against him, Daniel. But you got to go back and like really put yourself into the whole almost mentality of that person. And imagine the process, like KC Armstrong, KC Anthony, that's a thing. To have the thought of the joke, KC Anthony, yeah. And then to think it's such a worthwhile original joke that you actually go Google Photos, pull a photo, put it in an email, type it to Patrick, and send it. You know, most people, like, they would think of Casey Anthony, that's funny, and then maybe you would even start Googling it, and then just, you know, through the course of letting that idea wash over you for 30 seconds, you go like, oh, this is stupid, and move on with your life. Not this guy. You got to admire a guy who thought it was a good idea and thought it was a good idea for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and kept getting more and more amped about it. Like, wait, Patrick, okay, got the image, saved, put it in the email, compose the email, send it out. That whole time he was like, this is gonna crush. This is gonna kill. When he's expecting KC Armstrong and he sees KC Anthony, oh God. Say again. How many times? I couldn't tell you how many times I'm typing a tweet and I just go, nah. Why bother? And delete it. These people don't have any of that. For 5 minutes, just like, oh, it's gonna be Casey Anthony. Fuck. Wait till he sees it. Wait till he sees it. And then I bet he sends it and sits back like, fucking yeah. Look at it, Melton. Wait till you see it. Check your email. Check your email. Oh, he said my name. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, he thinks it's dumb? It's a waste of his time? I get it because they have the same first name, right? Patrick's right. The KC Anthony joke guy has what it takes to go into politics. He has a platform to run on. Melton makes you think snafus in 4D. I just like, because I get it 40, 50 times a day. A meme. Hey, Patrick, found a picture of KC Armstrong I bet you haven't seen. And then just a picture of KC Anthony. I'm not kidding. I've had that 10 times this week. So, yeah, how deep and involved I am into it with my brain, you're going like, wow, he really breaks it down to an unnecessary level. You try that, though. Try it before you send it to me. Before you send it to me, I want you to run through the scenario of how Melton's going to receive it. And I hate doing this because it'll make intelligent people not email me. It'll make people with actual good content, good links, good referrals, good ideas. It'll make them not email me because they're like, I don't want to bug him with that. That's stupid. So that's the beauty of this whole dichotomy. The rant will change nothing. Dumb people will keep emailing me dumb shit because dumb people don't understand that it's not funny. Smart people will start censoring themselves and communicate with me less because they don't want to be ridiculed. And again, I would say to you, if you're having that thought, I shouldn't reach out to Patrick so much. I shouldn't send this to Patrick. If you're having that thought, I'm not talking about you. You can email me anytime you want. If you don't think twice when you email me, knock it off. Knock it off. Some people, I'm not kidding you, 20 emails a day. Like we're having an IM conversation over email. Just text. I'm not kidding you. Find my number and just text me. That'd be less annoying. All right. Enough rambling out. Wait, should I not send over the KC and the Sunshine Band message? Fuck you. That's what I'm talking about, though. It will make 9 people send me 9 new hilarious KC bits. KC at the bat? Okay, this is Hey Bauer. We're going to try to leave on a good note today. Holy shit, have I made jack shit in Super Chats. We need at least $700 more in Super Chats today. I just got an email with Lance Armstrong. So that's where we're at. And like I said, I knew that I'd get 90 other hilarious jokes. You're all very, very funny. Michael Ray Bauer posted a video a week ago that I was going to go over today called Crushing It Haters. So he did his auction. He wasn't very happy to learn that he got punked in his auction. Our boy Dino, a.k.a. Vaping Dago, purchased his VHS copy of The Willies and is sending that into the Onions, where we will be burning it live on the show next week. We're going to be burning his prized VHS on the show next week. He's had it since he was a boy. It means a lot to him, and we paid $104 for it, and we will be burning it to a crisp live on the show next week. Now, Donkey Lips didn't like that. He didn't like that we got that, and he was trolled a little bit of his auction. He said he was going to rethink the auction and reimagine how to do it. Of course, he never did that. He got his foot hurt, so he just laid down. It's been a week. Said there were going to be more vlogs and more auctions and more content. It never came out. Shocker. He must have the same schedule as Chad. There's always stuff on the horizon, but never quite within grasp, you know. It's like if I just told you every week, we're going to be burning Donkey Lips tape next week. We're going to be burning Donkey Lips tape next week. Speaking of that, I have not heard word boo from the Clark County, Nevada municipal court system about where my video of the Butch Bradley hearing is. I paid it. I have a receipt for that video. It has been a week and a half. And it's getting now to where I'm like, where's this video? So I think if I don't hear from them today by the early afternoon, I'm going to call down to the courthouse and see if I can check on the status of that, because that should be coming up next week too. We should have the video of the court hearing with Butch Bradley. I've been really waiting for this. And I paid $25. So where's my video? You know? I feel like I'm in Chad's Patreon. I pay money, nothing ever comes out. And yet if I cancel, I'll be yelled at over email. Constantly ridiculed. But Michael Ray Bauer put out the video after the auctions and stuff saying that he was killing it and crushing it and fuck the haters. He doesn't care, yada, yada, yada. And then last night, after I had released this show saying he's gone radio silent, put up the show link for today and the album art and the show description. An hour after I put that up last night, Michael Ray Bauer goes live with a new video. Not goes live, but puts up a new video, and it's called Spiral, Spiral, Go Away. And long story short, he's not doing well. Things are not going great for Donkey Lips. And I always love these because they're the people, it's the girls who they always post the memes, you know, like, when I looked around the storm, I saw that the storm was me. You know, like I bend so far because I will not break, or, you know, all the dumb memes girls post about how strong they are and independent and don't need a man, or just, you know, all the stuff about being strong. The more somebody posts that kind of shit, the weaker they are, for sure. So like the minute Michael Ray Bauer put out a thing last week called "Fuck You Haters," or "I'm crushing it right now," or "Killing it," I went, oh, no, he ain't. Because guys don't need to do that. You'll never see Melton putting out videos going like, "I'm crushing it right now. Fuck you haters." You'll never see me put out videos like that. Because what? It's sad. That's a sad tape. But Bauer put it out, so I knew there was a slip coming, and here it is, Spiral, Spiral, Go Away by Michael Ray Bauer.
Everybody, it's your boy Voltron, Defender of the Universe. No, it's Michael Ray Bauer, coming to you with a video finally. It's taken me like a week, and let's get into what happened. A lot of things happened. I basically spiraled again with my emotional availability. And it's something that scares me, but we need to talk about it. It may happen to a lot of people. Let me tell you guys what I did, what I didn't do, what I spiraled about, and let me spill a little bit of tea for you guys. That might be the title of this video.
Spilling teeth.
I don't know. But first off, please do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member on this channel for exclusive content.
I'll tell you that too real quick, just as an aside. We got a members-only show tonight. Join up to the program. 776 members. That number has not updated yet. I really think we're going to pass it today because we had 30 gifted memberships yesterday in the chat. I'm not sure what will be, but I'm hoping we're going to hit. Right now it's at 775, but I really think later today we'll hit the membership. But you can make sure we do by joining up. $1.99 membership here on the YouTube channel gets you access to watch every live show we do. Of course, you can join at the Overdose Light level, $9.99, and get access to watch all of our bonus content and shows available here on YouTube on demand whenever you want after they've aired at your convenience. And of course, you can join the regular Overdose, which gets you the most perks. I got them this weekend. I'm going to try to make a video that explains all the levels and stuff. But if you go to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose and join the Overdose there using promo code, again, you'll save 10% off. $9 a month. You'll get access to everything we do, period. Audio feeds, RSS feeds of premium content and public content, audio versions, video versions, all of it, including a discount for all merchandise, 15% off automatically when you're logged in, and stuff all the way back much farther than it is on YouTube for Overdose Light. So join up now, support the show. It's a great way to not send me annoying fucking images of Little Mermaids or KC and the Sunshine Band. Internet man needs money. You're goddamn right. Send in your money. Send in your super chats. Gift your memberships. Gifted memberships. Super subs. Venmo. PayPal. Stream Elements. Memberships. Gifted memberships. Rumble rants. Camel Cash. All your dollars. Sitting in those dollars. Make those ladies holler. Get those legs high. Form a Y.
And members only live streams coming to you finally starting this weekend. Probably
finally starting this weekend. He's been saying this for months. Don't fall for other shows that tell you stuff's coming. Hurry up and join. Chad does this. We got a lot of new ideas in the can, so you're going to want to join so you don't miss them. Yeah, we got stuff on there now, and we got stuff there tonight. It's really happening. We do it every Friday night. Come join us.
Sunday, and each and every other Sunday. That's right. I got to get on a schedule, and I got to do some things. Please consider picking up some merchandise from my store. I will be adding new items this coming week, and the store's been killing it, and I thank you guys.
I love watching what he does with his arms. He has like the weirdest little arms. The Burnside member for 4 months, thank you, says he's almost finished watching Community. He just does this weird, like, he's got these little T-Rex arms. Remember when he was doing this? Like, show, like, subscribe, make sure you listen to the channel. And now he's doing this weird. My arms are too long to do it, but you know what I'm talking about.
And I just want to let everybody know, blessings. The store has been doing really, really good for me.
He's just cuteness overload. Get the fuck out of here.
And that being said, let's get into it.
I mean, he's built like a snowman. Look at this.
Well, yesterday, because I got out of my spiral, I decided to do something that I shouldn't have done, but I spent some money and I bought a pizza.
Hold on, this is when you were out of your spiral? Guys, I stopped spiraling and ordered Pizza Hut.
To eat at home, eat turkey meat, skip all the cheese, but I bought a pizza.
Skip all the cheese.
I was like, screw it. Sometimes I feel like my life is going nowhere, and then I go to the fat boy of when I was growing up and when I was young. So I
go to the fat boy of when I was young.
Ordered a New Yorker pizza because I like those big slices and with a little salad.
There might be nothing grosser than a Pizza Hut Big New Yorker pizza. I had a slice of that one. It tastes totally different than the regular Pizza Hut pizza, which is also not the best. Big New Yorker Pizza Hut pizza is garbage. It is garbage. And he ate the whole thing, or you wouldn't be able to hold the box up like this. He doesn't have room in his fridge to put a pizza box. He's got one of those apartment fridges.
And stuff like that. Tastes very, very good. But I love the artwork on this box. It's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Just look at that. It's got my name, Mikey, from Michelangelo, Leo, Raphael, Donatello.
Yeah, we know who the turtles are. What's going on? What's going on? It is the same guy. It's Ray, Chad, Bauer. They're all obsessed with the past and obsessed with their toys and shit. And not so much Chad, but Chad is like that with sports. Chad's like that with sports and comedy. He's a big nerd. Chad's like more of a comedy fan than a comedian. He knows all this shit about comedy. He's a fan. And he's a sports guy. All these sports guys, it just like as a placeholder for a personality. They always have hobbies, cool, so what do you do for fun? Well, I'm into sports. Yeah, how do you do? Oh, so you play? No. I just know who's on the teams. Yeah, you sound like an interesting guy. Ray has a million toys and bobbleheads. It's always nostalgia about songs and bands and concerts. Michael Ray Bauer, it's all about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or posters from movies I was in or a script I auditioned for. Or actually I have a collectible Raiders thing, or I have a Ninja Turtles thing. I have a million. I have Alex Ansel, a buddy of mine. He's into Ninja Turtles and Crocs, going on 40 years old. What's happening to dudes? Again, I have some Seinfeld and Simpsons collectibles in a box. In a box. And by the way, if I put them up in this room, fine. This is a room for that. These guys do podcasts from their living room with all their toys. He got a pizza and they drew a fucking Ninja Turtle sketch on it. He's losing his mind. He's 48 and selling used VHSs in his collection to pay rent. You don't have time to fawn over Ninja Turtles on a pizza box. You don't have time. You're 50 and can't pay bills. There are urgencies around you that need tending to. So I'm selling VHSs out of my closet to pay for my electricity. Plus, I got this pretty cool pizza box with some Donatello art. Focus! The web series. Get it? It's that poster up behind him.
Pizza power. But boy, this was a beautiful, beautiful artwork.
You think they made more than one? They sent me the box. Look what the delivery driver drew all over this.
for the box. And I'm like, should I throw it away? Should I cut it apart?
Should I throw it away? Or should I cut it apart and hang it up? Should I throw it away? Even if you collect Ninja Turtles stuff and wanted to have this limited edition Ninja Turtles Pizza Hut box in your collection, a normal person would call, visit, place another order, and then call and say, hey, do you guys have an extra box I can have? Could I actually get one of those Ninja Turtle boxes not folded up? I collect Ninja Turtle memorabilia. No. He wants the greasy, sauce steamed, cheese embedded, dented up, gross, used pizza box. By the way, he's been hanging on to this thing for a week. You know, it's just been kicked around his apartment. It's covered in tomato sauce and boogers. I don't know if I could save this. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. I am floored at the thought of that.
For the box.
Tell me your wife. By the way, he doesn't have any storage room. You live in a cluttered box already, and now you want to save garbage? This is how it starts, Bauer. This is how it starts.
And I'm like, should I throw it away? Should I cut it apart, put it on the wall? You guys
cut it apart and put it on the wall. He's not even kidding.
Let me know. Like, this is some serious artwork. I do love the Turtles. I consider myself Michelangelo. One of my best friends growing up, his name was Raphael. We considered ourselves Raphael,
Donatello,
and Michelangelo. And we always bought the action figures for it. And I did a little video called Dinner with Raphael that was pretty funny, where I was supposed to be Raphael reincarnated into a human body. It's a funny little short film available on this channel. But man,
we gotta watch that.
This artwork is pretty sick. Let me see if I can show it to you guys. I dig it. But I guess it's from a cartoon from nowadays. Maybe it's on Nickelodeon. Oh no, it's from In Theaters, Mutant Mayhem, this August. All right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem, in theaters this August. This is not an ad. Okay. All right, guys. So, look, I was planning on having a big July 4th weekend, going to watch Indiana Jones, hanging out with some friends of mine. But a couple days before, on that Thursday or Friday, I believe it was, I got a phone call, and it had to do with a family situation. And, you know, they were asking of something for me to do, you know, to help out this person in need.
I mean, it's your brother. Your brother's your only living family member. We know it's your brother. Your brother's in trouble. We know it's your brother. All this cryptic stuff. All these guys do this. They forget they give you all the information on other shows. Stevie Lou was doing this to me the other day when I was asking if he was married, had kids. He's like, I never really talk about my family. It's like, but I've heard you on other shows mention both those things. Don't act cryptic about it now. I've heard you mention you were married. I've heard you mention you have kids. Where did I get it from? I heard you say it on other shows. But then if I want to conglomerate all that information into one show where I go, Stevie Lou, you have kids and a wife, right? He goes, I don't want to say, I don't really get into my personal stuff here. It's like, how did I know then? Then how did I know? I've heard it come out on other shows in piecemeal. That is true. So people forget that, and they're just not good at tracking details like that. You do. You give out a lot of stuff. You just don't realize you do it. You may not ever sit down in an interview and go, I'm Stevie Lou, I'm married, I live here, and I have 2 kids. You may never have done that. But I have heard you mention all those things separately in other places. And then you act all weird when I bring them up in one thing like I'm trying to dox. Never happened. Okay. I know. Again, I'm surrounded by people who are much smarter than me, so I defer to you. Clearly, this whole world is comprised of nothing but geniuses. So when Stevie Lou's in my chat room telling me that didn't happen, I have to backtrack. I have to go, you're right, Stevie. I guess it didn't. You're right. Guess it didn't. I made all that up. I just guessed. I made it all up.
And I just didn't want to because I'm afraid, too much pain, and I'm like, this person needs to
die.
Really be alone and do it for themselves, you know? But I still felt bad about saying no. I'm that type of person. I always feel like when it's somebody's last resort or they need help at the end, especially a family member, I try to do everything for them. But I just felt in my gut,
cut my life into pieces so I can fit on a plane,
that I was afraid and I had to say no. Okay, so I did. I still have the option of doing this in the future and helping out, and I'll think about that every day and try to figure that out. But after I took the phone call and
Yeah, I know you don't have kids. But you are married. No. You got fucking tricked, idiot. You just got tricked, Lou. I did that because last week you wouldn't answer the question about whether you have kids, and now you just did it. Got ya. Got him! Boop, boop. A boop, boop. Hack and Newport shirts arrived. Very nice. Thank you, Pat. Mike Cuts. Thank you. Thanks for becoming a member. Toot, toot. I'm married and don't have children, and if some troll claims I have children, which I don't, then I have to dispute the claim. Yeah, I knew you didn't have kids. I just wanted to find out for sure. Because last week when I asked, you acted all cryptic again. So now we know you don't have kids. But do you see what I'm saying? You wouldn't give up that info last week. It was top secret. And now in the chat room, you're just spilling it out? I asked you about you being married last week, and you were like, I don't really talk about my family. You do. You're doing it right now. You're telling everybody you don't have kids and you're married. You do. So everybody thinks they're better than they are. I'm telling you, you've spilled so many details about yourself you don't even know about. But 100%, Stevie has always said he has no kids. I know. I wasn't sure. I knew he was married. I'd heard that. And last week when he called in, I was trying to probe to find out if he had children, and he was acting all hush-hush about it. And then today, I said, well, of course you have kids. We've heard you talking about it. And then he piped right up to correct everybody. I don't have kids. And it's like, well, now we know. Do you understand? But do you understand how it all leaks out? So never again, it doesn't make sense ever again on an interview for Stevie Lou to go, when asked if he's married or has kids, it never makes sense again for him to go like, I don't like to talk about my personal stuff. It's like, it's out. It's already out. I'm going to go have kids just to make you all look so stupid now. Yeah, I mean, look, it is whatever. But people do that. They're like, I don't want to. Ray's notorious for this. Ray tries to keep everything under wraps. Sure, we don't. I don't say that. I don't mention that name. Keep that down. Ray runs his mouth more than anybody. Ray will give it all out. Tell Ray not to say something and watch him yell it minutes later. It's like in the Goonies when they gave the map to Mouth or Chunk or whatever. When he drops, they literally hand it to him and go, don't drop this. And then they count 1, 2, 3. You can just count on it. And by the way, it's not even like a bad thing. There's no way for someone to talk this much. And I talk more than Stevie Lou into a microphone every day, you know. But there's no way to talk this much and not release information about your life slowly that people can then put together to form a picture. And Stevie Lou, if you don't have children, I need to know what those kids were doing in your van.
I told people no. I felt bad that I was making them feel bad because they're in a place of need and they still need help. And I've given to this person and these people help many times before, and I can't explain. It just feels like a bad pattern. But
Yeah, Ray'll say, I don't want to talk about it, I don't want to talk about it, I don't want to talk about it, and then spill it all. Get so mad. No one else is even trying to talk about it, by the way. They'll try to calm him down, like, Ray, we're not even asking about that. And he'll go, fine, you want to know? And he'll spill it all. That's Ray in a nutshell. And I've watched him do that 3 or 4 times over the past 3 months.
I am personally also at a worser emotional state in my life post all of this, so I was afraid to be a part of this. It's therapy sessions, you know, so people don't say, oh, this, you know. I told him no, but I felt really, 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 really bad about saying no. So then my brain started questioning me because I have an overactive brain, and I started spiraling, feeling really, really bad. Why can't you do it? Why can't you finally, you know, do something? It'll help me.
I have an overactive brain. People like Chad say that all the time too. It's like, what? I don't think you know what overactive or brain means. I mean, Donkey Lips going, I have an overactive brain is like, what?
Make your life even better, you know, with therapy for that other person and so on. But I'd have to relive memories and relive all the pain and certain situations that just really killed me or crushed me back in the days. So that's the reason I said no. But so that was the beginning to my spiral.
Hold on. So he said no to therapy appointments because he'd have to relive pain. The beginning of my spiral is turning down the mental health care I so often need.
To my brain. Then a couple days later, I was...
Dumb people always talk about their brains, too. They're always like, so my brain is doing this, or I couldn't explain it to my brain. Because to a dumb person, a brain is like a foreign entity. They have to explain it like it's just a tire on their car. Yeah, so my brain didn't feel good today. My brain's acting up. It was hard for me to tell my brain what to do. It's like, most of us are just wired in there. We don't really have to like think about talking to our brain. Donkey Lips is like, he's like, okay, now, brain, we're going to do this. And his brain's like, oh, I don't know, Mr. Michael Ray Bauer. We can do it, brain. I know we can. Well, I don't know, Bauer. I'm a little nervous about it. I'm your brain. Trust me on this one. We can order a pizza. Okay, if you say so, Mr. Brain.
Planning on going to see Indiana Jones with some friends, and my brain wouldn't stop thinking about these things. And then I had some other stuff with my auction and my selling.
You know, like a normal person says, I couldn't stop thinking about this. A dumb person says, I couldn't get my brain to stop thinking about this. Because again, the brain to a dumb person is not part of them. They're like, and then my stupid brain wouldn't stop doing this. It's like, you know that's part of you, right? Doesn't feel like it on a day-to-day basis. Feels like it's fighting against me.
Of scripts. And I had like little problems here and there. I had some apartment problems where they needed to be fixed, and something happened in the apartment that I was kind of involved in.
Something happened in the apartment that I was involved in? Holy shit. Bauer's smarter than KC, 100%. Bauer is smarter than KC, 100%.
Because I saw what happened. Whatever. But, you know, there was like a lot of little things that go into my head, so I started spiraling. You get it? Like, I'm afraid to go out, and I don't want to be a part of the drama or anything, and my brain, but it doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop.
There was an incident here in the apartment that I saw, was witness to, and had to, but I don't want to go out because I don't want to see things. It's like, what is he even talking about?
And I ended up flaking on my friends to go see Indiana Jones, one of the movies I've wanted to see forever. I'm one of the biggest Indiana Jones fans ever. And so long story short, I flaked again because of my blood pressure, my heart, my brain. I was spiraling.
My blood pressure, my heart, and my brain. Those are the reasons I canceled. Those are the reasons you're alive. My blood pressure, my heart, my brain, my foot, my kneecap, my elbow, my bangs, my patella, my femur, my tibia, my fibula, my medulla oblongata.
Anxiety, my fears. And it just made me even more mad that now I flaked again on doing something that'll make my life happier and better. And then that spiraled into another thing.
My second stomach, my knee.
In my brain. And that was like on Saturday and Sunday. And then, you know, I just stayed in bed, watched TV, watched movies, did nothing to help my life out.
But you do that every day. You know, like he'll be happy and be like, today's a great day. All I did was sit around, watch 9 seasons of Community. It's fucking awesome. And then like the next day, he's like, I've been depressed. All I do is sit around and watch TV, which is not good for my depression. It's like, but yesterday was awesome for your depression. But which is it? We can't tell.
And then I felt even worse. And then, you know, July 4th came and...
Oh, my God, thank you. What is it? Is he really holding up an empty pizza box? Yes, that was gross. Kush King, good content this week, Melton. I don't know, a lot of yelling. It was an off week for sure, but, you know, me being off is 10 times better than everybody else being on, as far as I'm concerned. Go ahead and clip that. I don't give a shit. Good content this week, Melton. Thank you, Kush King. Thank you for being one of my only supporters on this angry, angry morning. I get it. I'm just probably going to sit inside and watch a lot of seasons of Community. Have you guys seen Kim's Grocery?
They had fireworks around the apartment building.
Kim's Convenience? What's the name of that? See, I don't even know.
And stuff like that, and I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing.
I just masturbated to sparklers like usual.
Stayed in bed and watched TV.
He doesn't even have a bed. He doesn't even have a bed to lay in.
And then I finally started to kind of get out of it, like on Wednesday into today. So I started to get out of it on Wednesday. I was like, man, come back out of it.
So he starts with the thing like, I couldn't go because of my knees and my heart and my anxiety and my brain.
Cut my hair
into pieces.
Tried to feel cool for the summer.
So many songs. Cool for the summer.
But I always tend to cut my hair and, shave or whatever. Because for some reason it makes me feel fresh, like I can start anew again. Like for all the problems or whatever, like, not saying that it's in my hair, but like it just feels like a release. It's like, okay, all that stuff, get rid of it. Let's start anew. That's one of the emotions that I go through, that I deal with. So I'm starting anew. But this is the Michael I am. It doesn't mean I'm crazy. It doesn't mean I'm bipolar. It doesn't mean I have manic episodes. It's none of that. It's just a lot of little issues combined. And I'm sure they got technical doctor terms for all of them, but this has been who I've been pretty much most of my life. It's just, it wasn't as public as it is to you guys, since I'm not doing a lot of acting work or this or that nowadays. And I kind of like live a lonelier life, But this was all a part of me. Anger management, this and that, not therapy sessions, but like anxiety, overactive brain. I'm just not dealing with it as good as I did when I was younger and felt healthier in terms of everything. So, on to a different note, I want to apologize to everybody, that wanted to see me this week and go out. All I can do is apologize.
Call the friends that you stood up and tell them, I'm sorry to all my friends who wanted to hang out this week who I didn't go out with. Yeah, just tell them. Don't make a YouTube video and put it up on your public channel. As if there's hundreds of people you want to say you're sorry to.
Believe forever. But
Thanks, Shane.
Thank you to the people that accept me for how I am and what I deal with and what I go through.
Thank
All right,
you.
that being said, let's get on to some good news. I'm still going to be doing a podcast.
Fuck yeah.
And it will start in
soon. We're working on it. We're building a studio. We're doing a lot of stuff.
Early August. I don't know. I wanted the quality of guests to be on a top level. But let's be honest, I'm not on a top.
Yeah, why? What goes into your head that makes you think that? I'm a guy with no podcast who can't get any jobs or work. I'm actually having to sell shit out of my closet to pay rent. I'm going to start a podcast, but it better be the top. I better have. First week I want Tom Hanks, then we'll probably do De Niro. I want to have top tier guests. It's like, bitch, you don't have top tier breasts. How you gonna get?
Level show. I'm just gonna get people. There will be some top talent or whatever you want to call it.
There won't be. I can't wait to see who he considers top talent.
But it might not happen every week. Some of the shows might be just me, or random fans or friends from my members section.
Or never get made ever, period.
Or whatnot. But we're going to talk about interesting things. And
he's going to have fans on from his members section. Little Meercast.
And then I'm still trying to come up with a name for the podcast. So if you guys got any names down below, let me know.
The fattest boy alive.
And yes, we'll have a little bit of conspiracy talk in it, as much as we can on YouTube. So I'm looking forward to it. It's given me something to think about and feel good about. So that's a blessing in my life.
So it's the same thing with Chad. It's like, I'm telling everybody I'm starting a podcast. I'm telling everybody it's going to have top tier guests. I'm telling everybody it's going to be great. We're going to do all these things. And then he says, so that's made me feel great. And that's been a blessing in my life. What has? You haven't done anything. You've thought about doing a podcast and told us you were going to. And again, now you get to reap all the rewards of your dopamine-addled brain telling you that you did a podcast. You've done nothing. I really do imagine this is what Chad is like. Nobody's coming to my wedding. And he just thinks about it and has a fantasy and feels great because he had a cool wedding and nobody who hates him was invited. Only none of that happened, Chad. I'm going to go to Minnesota and walk into Stoney's. They're going to kick me out and it's going to go viral. Yeah. Oh, wait, none of that happened, Chad. These guys, they love making themselves feel good about things they shall never do and never happened. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's the ticket. Arya, it's been a blessing in my life. It's felt so good. It's felt so good to tell people I'm going to be doing a podcast. That's what he's saying. Listen to this.
As much as we can on YouTube. So I'm looking forward to it. It's given me something to think about and feel good about. So that's a blessing in my...
I'm starting a podcast in August. I'm looking forward to it. It's made me feel good, and it's been a blessing in my life. Thinking about starting a podcast makes me feel good, and it's been a blessing in my life. Okay. That's how I know it'll never happen. You've already reaped the rewards. Why do the work? Why do any of the work when you've already gotten all the good from it? You know what I mean? Telling people you're going to lose weight and eat healthy. Then they all go, wow, congrats, you can do it. Why would you actually do it now? Everybody already told you did great. Congrats.
My life. Then I got the Nickelodeon Nick at Nightclub at San Diego Comic-Con coming up. And there's a possibility that we're going to... I'm still afraid.
Wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear what this is. I can't wait for this. I hope he really does this.
Health-wise, to leave the apartment for a few days because I haven't really done that since I moved here. So what?
I haven't been out of the apartment health-wise for a few days since I moved here. He's lived here for years. And again, which is it? You can't leave the apartment because of what? Your knee, your heart, or is it your brain? I'm getting good enough to leave the apartment health-wise. What? You've never been good enough to leave your apartment health-wise for years? And now you got to go to Comic-Con so you can leave. Oh, everything lined up where your feet's okay and your heart's okay. Years. I haven't left the apartment and been healthy enough to leave the apartment since I moved in here. Years. Remember when he found the place?
These lights will guide me home. What is that thing called? Agoraphobia? I don't know.
Agoraphobia.
I got some type of phobia. But there is a possibility that the production...
Again, is it your health? Is it agoraphobia? Every sentence is a different excuse.
Production people that were trying to throw that Nick at Nightclub with all Nickelodeon actors and stars from the 90s and stuff like that at a nightclub, for an after party of Comic-Con starting July 20th through the 22nd, I believe. I forgot the name of the nightclub, but you guys can check out my commercial in a couple of days on here, or I posted a video maybe a week or so ago with the information. The information will be down below. I'll put it there somewhere so you guys can find out what's going on. I think it's sold out
B, more
At
unorganized.
least the VIPs did. I think so. I don't know. You guys need to go check. But long story short, they're gonna get a hype house, and for like 4 or 5 days, and they want me to stay in this hype house.
Yes.
And it sounds really fun, and it sounds like a great adventure. But man, all the fears and anxiety are getting to me.
So they want to do a hype house at Comic-Con San Diego in a couple weeks. And they've asked Bauer to be in the hype house for 4 to 5 days. I imagine this is like the content house with Chrissy Mayer and Carl Herbmeister and Kumia, the one Chad wanted to be part of so desperately. That's one of the saddest Chad stories there is. He wants so bad to be a part of everybody's stuff. This is why he will go hang out with Lil Mir or Joey C or KC Armstrong. He will hang out with anyone who has him. And as long as you suck Chad's dick and don't challenge him, he'll be your friend. He will. The minute you question him on anything, he'll go, I thought that guy was cool. He had me fooled. That guy was... Everyone has Chad fooled. That's his narrative about every friend. He had me... I was wrong about him. He had me fooled for a while, but yeah. Yeah, everybody had Chad fooled for a while, but he's on to ya. It's like, yeah. Not vice versa at all. I'm sure. But if we could get Bauer into this hype house for days streaming, I will buy a ticket to watch whatever happens. People are saying we can't let this happen. No. We have to let this happen. Are you kidding? First of all, I want to lift Bauer's spirits, but you can't be afraid to go outside the house. How often do people want Bauer at an event? Never. And you're turning down events? No.
But that would be one heck of an adventure. I just worry about my body breaking down, my health.
They want you to go sit in a better, bigger house. Only you can turn that into a stressful event. Hey, we'd like to get you out of your cramped, tiny towers of collectible garbage. Literal garbage. You're cutting out pizza boxes and hanging them on the wall because it's cool. You're hanging up pizza boxes, you trash monster. Hey, we're renting a mansion and we'd like you to come live in it for 4 days. That makes me stressful. I worry about being cooped up inside of a bigger home. Holy shit. From LA, it's 3 hours. It can't be smaller than your house. You're worried about it? Because it's a big home.
The fears and anxiety are getting to me. But that would be one heck of an adventure. I just worry about my body breaking down, my health, and being like 3 hours away from my.
But body breaking down in health, you're gonna be in an air conditioned house. They're not asking you to come do a biathlon. Nobody's asking you to jump out of a fucking helicopter onto a barge on the sea. They'd like to know if you'd like to come sit and be in a different place for a couple of days. My body might break down.
Apartment, and just it scares me.
Being 3 hours from his apartment scares him. I submit we don't need a Bauer. I submit we could probably throw this guy away.
But sometimes you just need to face the fear. But there's a possibility, like I said, I'm going to be at a hype house for like 3 or 4 days and going to Comic-Con, maybe walking around a little bit.
Bauer ain't staying in my hype house unless he has his own restroom. I can't even imagine the amount of bungee cords and hammocks it takes to lower him over a shitter.
I don't think I'm going to be signing autographs at Comic-Con, but at the after party and stuff, I'll be taking pictures and and signing photos if I bring any and stuff like that.
Nobody wanted to give me a booth at Comic-Con this year. It's like, yeah, I mean, we're literally in a golden age of where they're cranking out so much garbage comic shit. I don't watch any of it, but I imagine Stevie Luke could get you all caught up on whatever Marvel and DC and the rest of them are doing. I don't have a clue. I don't watch children's programming. But, yeah, of course, as Comic-Con goes on and time goes on and Comic-Con becomes also, you know, kind of muddied up with other content that, you know, maybe had origins in comic books, but now has become something else completely, like The Walking Dead. The more and more those types of things become part of Comic-Con, yeah, they don't have tables for fat boys from the camp show on the kids channel in the 90s. Let it go, Bauer. They didn't ask me to come to Comic-Con this year to sign autographs. They ain't. It's over. It's not like in 2028 they're going to go, you know what we need? We got to get the Salute Your Shorts guys back in. It's been a few years since they were in the rotation. It's time's up, motherfucker. TikTok. The Chinese spy app. So, like, it. Yeah, you are a minuscule part of a minuscule thing, and now there's so much other shit in Comic-Con's world that they don't have room for you and Budnick this year. But again, like, none of these guys have the ability to, like, recognize patterns or see things coming. So I imagine for like 10 years he was invited to Comic-Con to like sign autographs, and then 1 year he didn't get invited, and he's like, that's strange. I don't remember eating my invitation. Hello, Comic-Con. I didn't get an invite this year. Yeah, we're not doing shitty shows from the 90s nobody remembers anymore. You're not? You're not? You ever think he's just staring at his career and going, this thing came apart?
So, but that's something to look forward to, that I really want to do it. I think I need that type of an adventure in my life right now. So,
an adventure is literally, I mean, let's not forget here, he's talking about staying in another house for 3 days. Adventure.
Let's have prayers that I could work my health up to doing that, and I could face my fears and get that done. All right, so that's it for the updates of what I've been doing and dealing with. Let's spill a little bit of tea.
Oh, no.
Everybody likes drama. Everybody likes BS in the background. Y'all know that, like, I love women.
Guys, if you're watching the BS show, please put it on in the background. Everybody likes BS in the background.
I've had many girlfriends. Well, I don't say many, but actual girlfriends that I loved or really thought I'd be with for a long time. Probably 4.
Why the fuck you lying?
But, you know,
why you always lying?
You know, growing up.
Oh my God!
Whatever.
Stop fucking lying.
Trying to talk to girls and. I don't know how popular Donkey Lips is per se, but he holds some weight in some counties with some good-looking women.
Jesus.
But that's a story I should do on the podcast, where you talk about the power dynamics. Again, a lot of people, they think another person has power, or they're a superstar, or they're famous, or they can help their career, or, you know, they can give them a leg up in their career as an actress, this or that, or what. And, you know, sometimes a lot of these people, they also have, let's call them celebrity fuckers, okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say the word that way. But there are a lot of women that, they like the fuck celebs.
Jesus.
Okay?
Jesus.
I guess for, like, music artists, what are those called? Groupies? Actors have groupies. Donkey Lips had some groupies. Okay. What am I conveying? My God, I need to show.
Are his pants undone? Holy shit. He leaned back. Are his pants completely undone? What the fuck? We gotta do a Melton investigate. What the fuck? No. Oh no. No. What's happening? Oh no. What is even going on? I don't even know where to start. I can't make out. There's definitely like a khaki fabric belt going into the front of his pants and in his pants. Like, this belt thing isn't fastened or tied. It's not even through. Is this a loop right here? A pant loop? And what is this? Is this a pocket or a pant loop right here? Yeah, it's like a seat belt. And then it goes just in. It's tucked into his pants. This is like the waistband coming down. What even is... What a tangled mess. Beats all I ever seen here. Is that the belt line? Is that belt line AI generated? At ease your shorts. I mean, I honestly, he was jerking his micro peen, ratchet strap. Yeah, there's like a tie down for a flatbed.
What am I conveying? My God, I need to shut my mouth. In today's climate, I'm going to get canceled just for talking about women in any certain fashion. I'm sure it happens for men. But let's spill some tea. I got a lot of stories on girlfriend topics and crazy adventures. Maybe I'll save some of that for podcasts or whatever in the future.
I want to hear a crazy adventure from Bauer.
But for now, just something kind of out of the blue, random happened to me, and I thought it would be something interesting to just get your opinion or whatever. So a long time ago, you know, while I was going out being a hoe, meeting girls, trying to hook up, trying to find a wife, whatever, you know.
What the fuck?
I'm not going to mention any names. I'll just call this girl, let me make up a name, Alicia.
Alicia. Now, for people who might know our history with Bauer, we started covering Michael Ray Bauer in 2005. That's 18 years I've been watching Michael Ray Bauer since MySpace. That's where we first started watching him, where he would release his rap songs. And people who have been with us long enough know one of the rap songs we found of his that was our favorite was a song called Alicia Bird by Michael Ray Bauer. And it was basically to an Eminem song. Michael Ray Bauer rap. Donkey Lips rap artist. Alicia Bird is the song I remember.
Hey.
Yeah, this is it.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. But I had to let this out. So maybe you could see me for me. Just this once. my big empty home. We used to be side by side, now it's over, it's gone. I'm tired of the lies and I'm tired of the game. Slowly and deeply, love is driving me insane. My looks aren't the best, but I wear my heart on my chest. The day I met you was a dream, I must confess. You ask, why do I cry? I must reply, I might be famous in the shell, I'm living a lie. I had no mother, and my father was never there. I just wanted a woman to sit down and care. I was the joke in every book. Even the ugly girls wouldn't take a second look. I couldn't be me, so I had to be fake. I was him, the fat kid that loved cake. My anger is temporary, but my love is for real. If you wanted a diamond, I would go out and steal. We made a commitment to be together, that was the deal. You didn't keep up the bargain, you wouldn't fulfill. I did my best to always be there. Alicia, I loved you, I always cared. You have been hurt before, and so have I. Our love is over, and now I can die. Alicia, don't you cry. I'm gonna be alright. I miss kissing your lips, little lady.
Hush, Alicia, don't you cry. So this song was called Alicia Bird. Okay? And he's singing a song about Alicia. And now he's like, there was a girl I was in love with one time. Let me make up a name. Alicia. If you've had so many girlfriends and affairs and everything, why 18 years later are you talking about the same girl? And I think he corrects himself. He's like, I mean, Lisa. And then later on, he's talking about her again, and he goes, so Alicia did. It's like, again, you might as well have Ray try to keep your secret. You know what I mean? This is. So let's hear him make up the name Alicia again, even though we know you wrote songs to this girl, Alicia, 18 years ago.
You know, I'm not going to mention any names. I'll just call this girl, let me make up a name, Alicia, like Lisa Simpson.
Now he's saying Leisha, like Leisha Simpson. But watch, later he will say Alicia.
So I met this girl named Lisa. I started hanging out with her. I liked her. We were getting along. I was going out with her probably every couple weekends, you know, a couple times a weekend or whatever, or every couple weeks. And we didn't do anything, you know. We didn't even kiss or anything for like a month. You know, then I finally, like, you know, kissed or made out or whatever you guys want to call it. Like about a month and a half into it or whatever it was.
I have a 45-day rule.
But there was one time where, like, you know, I would introduce her to my friends or the people I was hanging out with or whatever. And long story short, during this time, my friends are hoes too. The guys, you know, they, whatever.
Oh, no.
But I found out after one day where I think I called her up or I didn't go out that weekend.
Oh, no.
You know, to do anything with my friends or with her.
No.
You know, like a month later or whatever, I found out, like, that
oh, no.
my friends had a party.
Oh, no.
And they knew her. And they invited her. She showed up.
Oh, no.
While I was at home doing whatever I needed to do or work or whatever I did.
Oh, no.
And long story short, she hooked up with a friend of mine.
Surprise, motherfucker.
A very, very close friend of mine. They made out or whatever they did. You know, we were not a couple. We were not boyfriend and girlfriend that I know of. But I did like her, and I thought that might be where it's going.
She got glazed.
So I found this out. This pissed me off. Then when I contacted her, she denied it. For a good while.
Yeah, the bitch.
Then I found out the friend it was. I talked to them, and they immediately told me, yeah.
Everybody's like they ran a train on her. They glazed her up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She had to get her glasses had to be steam cleaned.
I didn't think you guys were boyfriend and girlfriend. I didn't know you liked her that much. And then I questioned them. I was like, dude, you saw me with her. Introduce you guys. And he's like, well, Mike, we thought she was just like one of your girls, you know. You try to hook up with and you don't care what happens.
Oh, no.
Whatever guy speak that was, I'm emotionally, like, insecure, and it bothered me.
No.
But I'm not going to break up the friendship with this guy because I've loved them my entire life. I grew up with them, and they're one of my closest friends. But they were honest to me from the jump, from the minute I mentioned it to them. And then I was thinking to myself, why wouldn't they tell me before or right after it happened? Hey, Mike, we had a party, last weekend that you missed, and that girl, Alicia, showed up, and
we fucked her.
Yeah, man, is it okay? I hooked up with her or whatever.
Nannerpuss.
But it's an unrealistic expectation, especially when the person's not presented as my girlfriend, or she's not presented.
Wow, he watched my special.
Presented as anything but a girl that I'm hanging out with. And they never saw us make out or anything that I know of. So, can't blame the guy. But she denied it. And so then I put her in my brain as like a cheater or an evil person or whatever. I know that wasn't the right thing to do, but she lied to me. Or she denied it when I knew the truth. And I don't like people like that. So I got rid of her out of my life. Long story short.
You're lucky I wasn't at the party.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
But my friends, after I made a ruckus, they never contacted her again or invited her over again that I know of, to my knowledge.
Once I put my foot down, the whole floor had to be replaced.
So, at least that went on after I spoke about
Okay, I gotta go piss real quick. Please let me know if I miss anything good from this.
With the goodness. But just recently, through one of the social medias, this girl gets a hold of me. And apparently she's been following me on social media and all this for many, many years or for a long while. That's what she wrote. And she wrote, I just wanted to see how you've been doing. And I was like, is this that person? It has the same name. So then I wrote, hey, are you the girl that, I liked, that cheated on me with my best friend or one of my best friends at a party or whatever and then lied to me? And then she writes back a GIF or a GIF, whatever you want to call it, that had somebody going, guilty, guilty, like that's funny. She doesn't know the pain that I had. Again, everything in my life, even small little problems, are exacerbated or how do you say it? Exacerbated? Exaggerated? I don't know. Exacerbated. They're bigger than they are in my life. And I hold pain in too much. I remember everything forever. If I've been hurt, I'll remember it forever. I never forget. I never forgive. I should learn how to forgive, but I never forget. But I kind of never forgive.
An elephant never forgives.
If I'm hurt really badly, unless you're quality, you don't lie about it, I don't forgive. But that being said,
hold on, he said her name already? Hold on. I gotta go back. When did he say her name?
Whatever, and then lied to me. And then she writes back a GIF or a GIF, whatever you want to call it, that had somebody going, guilty, guilty, like that's funny.
He's still mad about it. He's still mad.
She doesn't know the pain that I had. Again, everything in my life, even small little...
Did she hear the rap?
...problems are exacerbated or how do you say exacerbated?
I exacerbated all over her cum glasses.
Exaggerated? I don't know.
You earned it.
Exacerbated. They're bigger than they are.
Your tits?
In my life. And I hold pain in too much. I remember everything forever. If I've been hurt, I'll remember it forever. I never forget. I never forgive. I should learn how to forgive, but I never forget. But I kind of never forgive. If I'm hurt really badly, unless you're quality, you don't lie about it, I don't forgive. But that being said, so that's what happened. They sent me a GIF with a person like saying, guilty, like it's a joke. Like my life, my feelings, my heart is a joke. I immediately blocked the person, But I'm just wondering, like, did I deal with it the right way? Did I have...
Why did you... I love when people... It's like Chad. Chad, like, over the past month has, like, blocked me and unblocked me and blocked me and unblocked me. I've done nothing. I don't tweet him. I don't tag him. I don't try to communicate with him at all. And I'll be blocked and unblocked. The only reason I know is because it'll disappear in threads. And it's like... So... I know in my mind, like, I'm not thinking about Chad or blocking Chad or doing any of that. I swear to you, I don't tag him. I don't message him. I never reach out. I never bug him. I don't harass him. I don't tweet at him. I don't even mention him in the tweets. So, like, unless he comes and looks at my account, he won't see tweets by me. But his brain can't handle it. And his solution is, I got to block Melton. And in his brain, I bet he's like, so Melton leaves me alone, so Melton doesn't bother me. But the only way Melton is bothering you is by existing. You have to block Melton so you don't see Melton because your brain can't handle Melton. I never see a message from Chad Zumach or a tweet from Chad Zumach where I go like, fucking piece of shit, block. Never. I don't have emotions about it. Chad's an idiot. Chad's a harmless idiot. He's messaged me ad nauseum since we had a falling out. I don't reply to it. I tried to reach out to him one time when I had some information that would have helped him. Unfortunately, that was during one of his states, and I was blocked, so I couldn't. And now he uses that like, Melton tries to reach out to me. I blocked that motherfucker. It's like, Melton doesn't try to reach out to you. Melton doesn't try to contact you. You're the one who messages me. You're the one who contacts me. You're the one who reaches out to me over and over and over and over again. Again, post the messages, Chad. Show everybody how beta I am. But, you know, I'm over the past couple of weeks just blocked, unblocked, blocked, unblocked, blocked, unblocked. Over nothing. He can't. His brain can't handle Melton existing in his world. He can't even be. I don't want to see it. I can't be confronted with Melton's existence. That is a dumb emotional brain. Well, Bauer did. This girl did nothing to him, but I blocked her. Why? Weak people do that to themselves all the time. They're like, I block her so I'm not tempted to reach out. You know you can unblock her, right? And you know when you want to contact her, you will just unblock her and do it. You're just making work for yourself because you're done. These are the people who set 9 alarms. You know, they'll set an alarm in the morning and then snooze it and snooze it and snooze it and snooze it. Yeah, because I need 9 alarms to wake up in the morning. I can't get out on the first alarm. You can. You're just a lazy, ineffectual person. What if you got that last hour of sleep unfettered instead of start setting an alarm an hour before you actually need to get up? Yeah, because I just got to hear it 17 times before I get up. Yeah, I would argue you're a weak, ineffective person. I bet you're a very inefficient individual. If I get up at 3 a.m., I can't imagine setting my alarm at 2, and then I set an alarm every 15 minutes, because if I don't, I won't even be able to. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Set one alarm for when you need to get up and get out of bed. That's it. That's the end of it. You don't need 9. You're not a baby. I blocked her, so I don't get tempted to contact her. But when you're drunk, you'll just go unblock her and text her anyway. So what did you do? You made work for yourself. Chad blocking people and unblocking people and blocking people. It's like, you're a child. You're a fucking retarded child. It's not these games we play with ourselves that we're in charge of. Well, I'm trying to stop smoking, so I hid all my cigarettes from myself. Did you? Or do you know exactly where they are? Yeah, I threw them behind the sofa, so I have to pull it out. Or I put my credit cards in a block of ice. Oh, no. How will you ever run them under hot water when you want to buy something? Oh, you will. That isn't. That's not how you learn self-control in adults. My wife sets the clock ahead by 10 minutes so the alarm goes off 10 minutes early, then hits snooze. Yeah, she sounds like a fucking idiot. You think I would allow that to happen in my home? I'd be like, what are we doing? But that's another great example. People who set all their clocks in their house forwards, because I'm always late for everything. It's like, I mean, or you could nip the problem in the bud and train yourself to be better. Or you could just never start a solution. I know I'm going to be late. You know me, I'm late to everything. Stop. Stop being a shitty person. Stop making all your friends lie to you about what time the movie starts. I'd be embarrassed. We all have that friend, right? You tell them it starts at 7:30, really starts at 8. But you have to. And then, by the way, they catch on to that trick. They're like, they always tell me an hour early, so I know I got time. Like, congrats on being just a real piece of shit. Like, holy garbage. Holy shit. Really, really great stuff. We got to finish up this.
I have a right to be hurt? I don't know. Not that I really care what you guys think on that situation, because it'll just make me mad if people don't agree with me. But I just thought it was interesting. It also led me down a spiral again. I was spiraling with other...
Where is the gray on gray hat? We need one of those with the onion and shark logo. You're not getting one. I'm not making every combination of everything you want. Hey, can you make a green and gray shark onion? No! Yeah, please let me go take the time to set up all these products and stuff so I can sell you one hat. I'll tell you this, if you want custom made hats with custom colors, custom logos, and I'll happily do that for you. It's $50. It's $50. I'll happily send you any color of any logo and any hat, but I got to go set up the embroidery and do all this stuff. $50. $50. So Venmo me $50 and tell me what you want with an address, Chad style. That's how Chad runs his store. Patrick, I missed the pride hat. Can you issue one or two? No. There was never a pride hat. And actually, if I found out a gay person even buys our hats, will be, can you put that pizza box on a shirt? Oh, God. Where's the onion sombrero? Okay.
Emotions. And now that pissed me off even more. I'm thinking, this person didn't even change. What lack of empathy to send me a joke like that when I said that I was really hurt, that I liked you. And they knew it a long time ago that I was hurt. And after all these years, they still can't say, you know what, I'm really sorry. I didn't know you liked me as much. And
how are they supposed to say they're sorry? You said you blocked them. I can't believe that after I blocked you, you didn't send me an edible arrangement saying you were sorry.
I was younger and I should have thought about it. And I should have respected feelings.
Send him a coffee cake to Rochester, right?
More, or something like that. Nothing like that. Nothing with empathy, respect, or love, or clash, or anything. Just, hey, are you the girl that, you know, that I liked that did and hurt me that much? And guilty. Like it's a joke. Get the fuck out of here.
He doesn't understand memes. It sounds like he reached out to this girl years later and said, hey, are you so-and-so who hurt me before? And she just sent back a guilty gif. Then he's like, fuck you. He took it all wrong, you know? She's trying to be light.
Get the F out of it. I don't want people like you in my life, around my life, near my life. I can't stand you. Get on out. Bitch! All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed today's story time, my updates on what's going on. Expect some future videos this coming week. And
expect some future videos in the future.
Members only live stream on Sunday. I don't know what time yet, but it'll be sometime in the afternoon between 5 o'clock and 8 o'clock. So become a member to be a part of that exclusive live stream, and maybe we'll listen to music, and I don't know what we'll do, but we're going to have a good time. And I promise you guys, I'm going to start getting some better videos out for you guys. And I'm going to be me. But when I say better videos, I mean trying to be more like an actor, creative, with all my limitations, instead of just videos like this. I'll have these videos where I just talk because it's easy for me to do.
Right.
But yeah, I love you guys. I thank you guys. And there might be a couple more auction items coming up soon. I sold some...
One of those, saying goodbye 30 times, another classic telltale sign of an out of it. 13 circles around saying goodbye.
Scripts just recently, and one of them is being held up by USPS, and I'm really afraid because it's an irreplaceable item. So if
they're all irreplaceable,
that doesn't officially get delivered by them, with the tons of money that I paid them to deliver it,
tons,
with if they lost it or whatever, it's going to be irreplaceable, regardless of me having insurance. But
you guys, that was a script I had from an audition from Dog Day Afternoon, you pieces of shit. It's valuable. It's invaluable. It's irreplaceable. You can't just print another one of these and put it in the bottom of my closet for 30 years. Okay? There was mustard on that, several pizzas, lots of roach eggs, pieces of spiders.
That's a story for another day. Love you guys. Have a beautiful weekend. Whoops. Whoopsie. And I'll see you guys on Sunday.
I don't like the look of it.
I don't like the look of it. Whew. Speaking of, we got a members only show tonight. Join up our membership. We'd love to see you there. Head over to the store, buy something today. We got a voice chat coming in last minute. We're gonna pretend like the contest isn't a thing. We're gonna ignore that today. And I'm not even gonna mention how bad all the entries are. I'm gonna take it on me. This was a bad prompt. This was a bad idea. This was a bad prompt. We're going to call it a wash. I don't even want to look at them all. It's disgusting. They're so bad. It's shit. It's garbage. It's trash. So we're just going to ignore it today. Join the membership, though. Grab yourself something from the store. Again, we do have the new Onion Shark Flex Fit hats and shirts in the store. MLCmerch.com has some new stuff over there. If you haven't seen the shirt we released last night for MLC, it's Kevin Brennan as Mr. Burns. And it's fantastic. It's really, really well done by a fan. Head over and check that out. Right now it's live on MLCmerch.com. Ooh. Where do we even? What do we even? How do we even? Where do we even? Sorry if I've been a little dark this week, but you got to push back what you're given, and stuff's getting dark. It's getting contentious out there. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like KC Armstrong is a guy. I can't. And if Kevin Brennan wants to bring KC Armstrong on and pretend he's the same as normal people, it's fine. If you guys all want to watch Chad Zumach and pretend he's the same as normal people, that's fine. If you guys all want to watch Ray DeVito and pretend like he's capable of learning and he's a normal human that's not in dire need of medical attention, that's fine. Delusion is allowed. Delusion is legal.
Listen, people, we love Rumble today, and we'll iron any design in any color onto our April's Cunt coffee.
Just coffee.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just don't know where to start, huh? What a miserable, miserable day. It feels like we never really got going, but at the same time, it felt like it would never end.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you did, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick Melton, melting faces. Have you stacking NLO point? It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody